Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and welcome back. Well, welcome back to the stream, but welcome to a new adventure. This is a new game. Well, it's been out for some time in early access called Kaku Ancient Seal. I only discovered it literally a few days ago. I'm glad I did, because apparently there's some bonuses you get if you bought the game in early access and launched it at least once. And since I launched it to give it a try, now it completely wiped my save, and I will happily point out where in the game I reached before I stopped playing, because it was 4 a.m. when I was playing it. And I didn't realize until after I was playing it that there's some bonuses you get if you played early access. It's not just owning, you had to play it. Yeah, so thankfully I managed to do that, so I'm happy. I may have to rechange some of my settings here. But yeah, I had fun with the little I played, so let's, I don't really know what else to add. Oh, you know what? I'll talk about this. So I got my G1. So for those that know, in Canada, G1 is your learner's permit. It's the license that allows you to drive a car with someone else in the vehicle. Basically, the ability to learn how to drive. So I'm in step 1 of my future goals. In Canada, you have to wait 12 months to get your G2. Which allows you to independently drive cars. But you can also get it in 8 months if you do a type of driving school. So I'm going to do that at some point eventually within the next 8 months. And then Canada has 3 types of licenses: G1, G2, and G. G is just basically your standard license. G2 means that you're responsible enough. G2 is basically G, but you're still within the small learning phase. And I think it's just a year. You just have to do it a year, and then you go for your G test, and then you're fully licensed individual. So I'm excited about that. I can finally, start taking steps forward towards a better life that I want. On top of that, game-wise, so I've been thinking of what I want to play when Kingdoms of Amalur ends, because that's probably the next game that's going to end. No kidding. That'll probably be the next one to finish up. Next stream for that, which I imagine will probably be tomorrow, since I've already done 3 Rune Factory streams this week. Did I? I didn't stream I did stream Monday. I just streamed late Monday. Monday was Kingdoms of Amalur. Tuesday was Rune Factory. Wednesday was Kingdoms of Amalur. No, yesterday was Rune Factory. Did I stream Rune Factory on Monday? No. I had a later stream Monday, and I swear it was Kingdoms of Amalur. But I streamed Rune Factory yesterday, and yesterday was Wednesday. What did I stream on Tuesday? God, I'm forgetting my own... No, today's Friday. All my days are fucked up right now. Yeah, so I did stream Kingdoms of Amalur on Monday. I streamed Rune Factory on Tuesday, Kingdoms on Wednesday, Rune Factory on Friday, or yesterday, and today is Friday where I'm streaming Kaku. So I've been thinking of what game I want to play following that, and in all honesty, despite everything, I still would like to try to play a Borderlands game. oh man, the official Twitter account of Kaku just liked my tweet about going live for this. That was fast too. Yeah, so I really want to. So my options are pre-sequel 2 and 3. The thing is I want to So the last time I really had fun playing a Borderlands-esque game was when I played the Stablemancer playthrough. So I've kind of come to I realized something earlier today as to why I feel like there's something about Wonderlands and some of the games that are just not hitting me the same. And I think it comes down to how the game plays and how the characters play within it. In Wonderlands, there is no generic tree. Because you're only picking 2 trait trees, there's no generic. It's sort of like in Grim Dawn, where you can pick 2 classes, but you're locked into those classes, and then you kind of have to decide how to make them work. Right? Like, I remember when I was doing... Was it Spore Warden Spellshot, or was it Spellshot Spore Warden? Whatever one it was, I just remembered that I felt like that whole class was a wash until I realized there was a class mod that changed the entire play build for me. But it was still a generic build. But Stablemancer Blightcaller, where, if you remember, I was just melee swinging with the Biden. Just one, I would electrocute the enemy, it would hit them with 2 other statuses, and then I just walk away because they were dead from status. It didn't matter how much damage the melee did, the status would kill them. It was so much fun, just swinging around, slush, just basically infecting everyone with bleed, poison, disease. Like, I've never had that much fun with a DOT build in my life. It was so much fun. And just these other playthroughs haven't been able to replicate that. I will say the Spellshot, or the Grave Call, or it was Spellshot Spore Warden, by the way, and I know that because the Graveborn was Spellshot backup. Graveborn Spellshot. That one was interesting because it was kind of cool to just use spells and action skills. Like, the only annoying part of it, I was heavily reliant on cooldowns. That was relatively annoying. But I did have a lot of fun. I had some fun with it. But this last one, like, gun only. What's unique about gun only in a Borderlands game, right? Even melee only loses some of its nuance, right? So I think that's why I'm going to move on from it. Because I was thinking, it's like, in pre-sequel, my favorite builds are characters that are late game already built, such as Jack or Nisha or Claptrap, Fragtrap. But my favorite character in the game to play from a new playthrough is Wilhelm, because he's so easy to just understand and play. And I actually sat there and I'm like, yeah, there's a generic tree. Basically, within the 3 trait trees, there's one tree you can always reliably go down, no matter what. And in, like, Axton and Wilhelm, it's the blue tree, right? It's just generally neutral. The left tree, the green one, is all about buffing your offensive action skill, and the red one is about survivability, right? And right, which is crazy because I actually don't like playing Axton in 2, even though it's very similar to Wilhelm in some ways. But there is a Fragtrap build I really love that's actually, like, kind of unique, kind of fun. And I might just try and play that one to just goof around. There'll probably be some difficult spots, but why not, right? Meanwhile, in Borderlands 2, I need to sit and think. If I play something in that, I probably want to play... I'm thinking Zero. And I don't even know if I want to do sniping or if I want to do melee, but it would probably be melee. Because it's something that keeps you moving, right? Because it's very roguelike. You need to stealth. You need to get behind for the backstab, to get the most amount of damage out of things. And then 3 I need to figure out, because I'd love to play Amara, but I want to know if there's something unique I could do. Right? Like, as much as I love the game, and to be honest, there are some relatively kind of interesting, unique builds I've had. I have a subwoofer I use as a footrest because I have bass turned off on my speakers, and it wobbles sometimes, and it's just the cord getting under the leg, and it annoys me. But yeah, the aspect of yeah, I just want to sit into 3 and see if there's a build that's, you know, kind of fun to just roam around in. Like, I had this Zane build, and it's probably the most creative build I had in the game. It's a speed build, as Zane is a character that gets a lot of damage from how fast he can go. And there is one particular trait, and it's like, you basically, how you play it is you run a little bit into purple, a little bit into blue, and a lot, and you know, it's like purple, you basically completely ignore the orange tree. Purple, blue, and green. And the way it works is you're running Rough Rider, which is, if anyone doesn't know, it's the shield that has no shield. Because there's a shield that can provide you, or because of the bonus effects you can get on Rough Rider, there are 3. Bonus melee damage when shield is empty, bonus speed when your shield is empty, and bonus reload speed when your shield is empty. All 3 of them, you can only get 2 out of the 3 at any point in time. I actually have a shield that has fleet and reload on it, which is fantastic. Then you combine various traits, so he can get lifesteal to survive. There's various defensive traits, so it's like he can reduce the status effect, the duration of status effects on him. He can make it so he reduces, he gets damage resistance. He also gets damage resistance to non-elemental damages, and then ties it with a kill skill in the same skill that makes it so when he gets a kill, all damage is converted to non-elemental damage. He can move really fast, which is actually like pretty insane with how fast he can end up running. And the build predominantly, I think it ran pretty much drone and shield. You want to keep your action skills going to get the most amount of speed, and both of those have perks that can increase your speed even further. So yeah, you can really like just zip around, and then the purple tree. The purple tree, you want to go far enough in because there's a trait that allows him to shoot while sprinting, which is just like chef's kiss on top of how fast he can already go. So that has always been a unique. I never beat the game with that build, but it was still fun to just play around with, just with the Rough Rider shield alone. And the cool part is unlike other shields in the game, every aspect of the Rough Rider is dynamic. Meaning that like the damage resistance, the health it adds, the speed bonus, all those things are dynamic. Everything about them prevents you from, or everything about those bonuses prevents you from, how should I describe this? I'm kind of like spaced out middle sentence. Or every aspect of that ship. So basically, unlike some shields where obviously the higher you get in the game, the shields increase, the capacity. The capacities are always like static numbers. But because there's no capacity, there's no recharge delay, no recharge rate, and all that stuff, all the bonuses are percentage based. You know, the health increase, the damage resistance. So they are, so you can, like, I got a level 19 shield, and it's just as valuable at level 72. Right? So, like I said, Amara's fun. The problem is like, I want to have fun, but I don't want it to be too niche. Right? Like, Amara has the ability to take advantage of the new Maliwan gun effect, which is like guns that charge up and stuff. But it's very niche, and there's way better options. It's just, I like elemental melee Amara. That's why I like Amara so much. Flak, I've never really... Like, Flak is okay. The pet mechanic is fine, but... It just depends. And then Moses Thin the Red Line build is actually really fun. And then with the addition of the Bear Cub, so... the problem was with Thin the Red Line is you actually couldn't run it. You couldn't use your action skill because it put you in Iron Bear, which basically removed all your bonuses because your bonuses relied on your health, which is gone when you're an Iron Bear. So you had to but adding the Iron Cub, which is just like a permanent, which is like basically use your action skill and Iron Cub comes out. So it's sort of like a death trap in a way. That added at the cost of, you know, like normally you could equip what could go in her 2 arms. But I don't know. I never really used Moses' action skill. So maybe if I could find a build that just put a lot of reliance in on her action skill and had a lot of like cooldown for it and stuff, I could probably have some fun with that. Because I think the action skill aspect of what she does is really cool. I just need to find the right build and really what I want to accomplish out of it. I'll look into that more. But the Frag Trap build, going back to... and I'll look into the Zane one too. Borderlands 2, like I said, it would probably be 0. And these are... I'm talking about New Game Plus playthroughs when I do these. Like, I'll literally be starting from scratch. Or I'll be starting from a new playthrough from a pre-existing character that already has all his equipment and stuff. Because I don't want to go through that whole leveling, grinding process again. I just want to have fun playing the game. But the Frag Trap one, I just was I was just testing it out a little bit before this stream. And it's just as fun as I remember. There are some enemies it won't work on. Most notably, pretty much any enemy that's cryo resistant, which is actually very small few enemies. And like super big bosses. Like it probably wouldn't work on the boss, at least one of the bosses of the like when in the Claptrap final boss, like when it's in the Helios ship phase, like it probably wouldn't work on that. But I got alternatives for that just in case. But we'll see. I might end up even cheating on that fight just to beat it, just because it's raid boss quality. If you remember in my playthrough, I do cheat myself up to 50, which was like, wasn't it like 15 levels higher than I was, and I still kind of struggled to fight him. I forget who was in chat at the time, but when I reached the set, like everyone saw, like he was seeing how much I was struggling on the first phase. Then I beat it after doing this level 50 thing just to make myself have a better chance. It goes to second phase, and he goes, "There's a second phase?" And I go, "Yeah, but I was telling you there was a second phase." And he goes, "Holy hell, dude. How is this supposed to be beatable?" And I'm like, don't ask me. They chose to make it a raid quality boss in the story mode, which was fucking bullshit, might I add. It should never... Like, I'm not against... Like, they did that with the main boss in pre-sequel, where the main boss is the raid boss. However, you unlock that difficulty when you beat the game. I don't know who... Like, outside of the final boss, the Claptrap DLC is fantastic. Like, outside of that one particular fight. But, yeah, I really like that Claptrap build, so maybe... That Frag Trap build, so maybe I'll end up just doing a quick playthrough of pre-sequel with that. And see where I go, because there's a part of me that wants some crazy shooter antics. And Borderlands is one of the best games for crazy shooter antics. But I don't just want your stereotypical running guns type build. Like, I want something unique about the playthrough, right? Just to have some fun with shooters again. So, we'll absolutely be looking into that. But with that said, I don't want to waste any more time here. Let's get straight into the game. So, as you can tell with the QQ code, there's a Discord too. The QQ, that's a Chinese social media. So I'm based on like what this game's like file format is called. It's absolutely a game of Chinese origin. There's a lot of fucking languages though. I'm actually impressed, like no joke. I am actually impressed with how many one second, I'm trying to figure some of these controls out here. It lets you change some of the buttons, but not all of the buttons, and that kind of makes things a little bit annoying. What the hell is gamepad left trigger? Oh, that's while you're holding left trigger. Okay, I see. Never mind. But like, there's this one here. The ability bar is forced onto gamepad left shoulder. Oh no, wait, never mind. Gamepad is just controller. I'm confused. But that one's like locked to left, but I would actually prefer that on the right shoulder button. As I'm most familiar with it, like in Kingdoms of Amalur, for example. And like sprint, I would very much like to be on the right stick. Or on the left stick, I mean. Because it's generally where sprint is for a lot of games. And the weird thing that sprint and interact are the same button is also kind of weird too. Not to say that it should really be on the same button as jump, that's a bit annoying too, but... Anyways, new game. Yeah, we're gonna play on normal. I can change difficulty at any point in time, so... So there is kind of voice acting, but it's caveman-esque. All the actual dialogue is done in text. Wait a minute. That's a change. When I played the other day, the pig's ears weren't that big yet. It was just a normally small pig. Is that a change that was made, or is that like... Because that was something that was added after a certain event in the game that occurred. Yeah, this game had some pretty fun combat. People are saying I was looking up one thing about the graphic settings. I saw a lot of it saying open world. I never made it to a part in the game that was open world. What is this place? My waist, you little brat, are you trying to kill me? This is kind of new too. Okay, your bad luck has nothing to do with me. Kids these days simply have no respect for elders. Ouch. Is this? I don't know. I only played it once a few days ago. Things might not be stuck in my head. So yeah, this is the outfit that I unlocked for early access. Like, my question is like, sometimes I wonder, it's like, why they even bother putting stuff in this menu if it's not going to be customizable. Especially something like the ability bar button. Like, to me, that seems so weird as to why it can't be customizable. Like, I don't know enough about games to understand, but if some of these can be customizable, why can't that? Because I'd really rather not have this on the left shoulder button. It seems so alien for it to be there for me. Almost every game I've played, it's always been on the right, so it's weird to... Oh, is this just to have a better tutorial, maybe? So there is a stamina system in this game. Yeah, definitely changed a few things around to kind of streamline the tutorial aspect of things. Yeah, there's no penalty. I was very stingent with picking things up before, but it's actually, you want to pick up as much shit as you can. I don't know about the cooked ingredients, but the raw ingredients have a very high carry capacity. I think you can see it in the inventory. Yeah, these ones you can hold up to 999. I think the normal foods you can only hold up, like the cooked ones, you can only hold up to like 10, but... So blue bar is stamina. You use your Y attack to get rid of that, and if you do, enemies are easier to fight. His name's Geezer. Man, did you eat my piglet? Me catch it? These old bones won't stand a chance. Nobody else around here. It must have been you who caught it. Oh, so many boars. I'm out of here. And all drops are auto-collected too, which is fantastic. You don't risk missing anything. You took down a lot of boars. You're quite a fighter, kid. Thanks to you, reminder. Could have been a tough fight. Is that a typo? I think it's supposed to be remember. Thanks to you, remember, or else could have been a tough fight. Basically, he's blaming him, but thanks to you, reminder, that's a typo. Man, are you sure you didn't see a pink piglet? Told you I didn't see any piglet. Saw plenty of big boars, though. Fine. Well, I'm starving after the fight. I'll have some fruit to get some energy back. In a moment. Not cooking it? What? Coup? What's coup? It said cook. Put ingredients in a stove pot and cook them to bring out their best flavors. First, you gotta put the ingredients in the stone pot. My pot, it's broken. I think you accidentally knocked it over when you ran away just now. Go to that forest. There should be an abandoned camp. Find some materials to repair the pot and bring them back to me. Yeah, this is completely different from what I played not too long ago. I'm fine, though, because it puts me in a little bit, like, I know enough about the game to know what I'm dealing with, but I don't know, but it basically allows me to be...
Kaku.
So that's a save and a heal. That's good to know. Huge view, I'll try sneaking past it quietly. There's no... Yeah, I didn't even... There was no beehives in the last time I played. I'm assuming I just go until the exclamation mark disappears. I like the trailing effect though too. Like I came down there, you can still see my trail. So mushrooms heal stamina, the flowers heal health. It seems like there's a lot, but it's actually a very simplistic means of crafting. There's a chest hidden somewhere, and it's locked. There must be something valuable inside. Those two snow beasts ahead seem tough as the white boars. With their tough skin, I should be able to take them down with my arm blade. You can still use uncooked food. It just heals only a percentage of what you'd normally heal. Oh, and defeat 10 monsters achievement. This is one of those death battle things. Like, things I only realize after watching Death Battle. Where it's like... This is complete stone. And he was able to lift that lid. You know, struggled a little bit, but still able to lift it. Right? And... which would cause an inconsistency with the scaling of his own damage. Because it would mean that with that kind of strength, he'd effectively be able to punch these guys to death. Like, if he's strong enough to lift stone like that, he's probably strong enough to crack a skull on a boar with a single punch. Or at the very least, be able to grab him by the tusks, pick him up, and throw him. One of those things you don't really realize until someone, analyzes it. It's like when Death Battle interviewed, what's his name? Why am I forgetting his name all of a sudden? The guy that made, like, Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom. Because you know, Danny was in Death Battle, and they reviewed him. They had him on their, podcast in regards to Death Battle. In regards to Death Battle, you know, Danny being in Death Battle. And, you know, and they asked him that question. And he's like, did you ever, you know, think about, you know, how some of the powers and abilities would scale, you know, when analyzed in a format like this? And he goes, no. You know, we were just thinking of fun, creative ideas. Oh, no. I gathered all the materials for repairs. Tell me if you need more. Let me see. Good. Excellent. I'm just looking at my model not moving very efficiently. OBS is not having fun with this. I might need to lower the quality of the game. Let me see. Good. Excellent. That should do it. A little this, a little that. Here, there. As good as new. Take all the ingredients, put them in. Cook for a while, and it'll be ready to eat. That's it. As simple as that. So hard about putting ingredients in. Go. That seems better. The game actually recommended medium settings. I just chose to ignore it because most games I can run on high settings. But I'm gonna actually take the game at its account. He said, I think it popped up. It said play on medium. It's recommended to play on medium for the most immersive gameplay, which is crazy because usually you'd argue that, you know, hard is the most immersive. So, I never found the other two items. I'm just going to make the maximum. So I can only have I think you can upgrade the amount you can carry, though. So I think, yeah, this is an attack bonus. This is a defense bonus. This is heal. This is health. And this is stamina. Very simple. Very easy to understand. No complicated, you know, 14 million different potions in the game. And figuring out how to make them or what to do. In all honesty, I actually want to give proper round of applause for a very simple and uncomplicated game mechanic like this. Things like cooking and crafting, like, as much as I like the Rune Factory one, it can be pretty complicated. And the general reason behind that isn't necessarily the system itself, it's the items. Some items, yes, cucumbers. Okay, I need cucumbers. How do I get cucumbers? I grow them. How do I grow them? I get the seeds. How do I get the seeds? Do more quests, and eventually I can buy them, right? It's not that complicated, but then you got other stuff like, oh, I need black grass. Where do I get black grass? I don't know. Right? There's, like, that's the thing. There's a lot of things in some games where it's like, you need this to make it. Where do I get that? Well, find it. Right? And, like, the games are not, you know, like, there's plenty of times I've looked up on my laptop where to find a particular material I need for Rune Factory. I've done it many times. I did it several times just yesterday. Right? And sometimes, you know, it's nice to have guides, but sometimes being taken out of the game can kind of break the immersion and the flow of the game. So having a very simple crafting system like this, health, stamina, defense, attack, very simple. It's just items you find, you craft to make them better and more efficient. Very, very nice. You know, I'm not a game dev by any means, but I still like it. Here, taste this. Not bad. Be even better with some honey. Honey? I did just see a beehive out there, but I was too scared to even move. Beehive. Here, take this. Next time you see one, stand at a distance and shoot it down. With this little twig? Not just some little twig, it's a hunter's slingshot. It's a handy tool, you know. You can use it to fight the monsters and shoot down resources from high places. See those ores at the edge of the cliff? Try and shoot them down with the slingshot. Yeah, this was found in a chest in the previous one. Additionally, so there's 4 types of ammo. 3 are crafted, and the base one is infinite. Thank you. I know how implausible it sounds and seems, but the base slingshot being infinite is so good. Because it's like, An example I want to explain is an example I can use to explain is in Gunfire Reborn. I will use that as my example. In Gunfire Reborn, I'm still having some laggy issues a tiny bit. In Gunfire Reborn, the base gun has infinite ammo. You are never without a means of defending yourself. And I use it all the time to break pots, so I'm not wasting the ammunition of my actual guns. It's like, on my account, it's the most used weapon I have by a large margin because I use it to break things. Right? I almost never use it to kill enemies, but because I break things with it so much, it outuses any other weapon in the game for me. This plant looks really dangerous. Better keep my distance. What even is this? It's all over the place. Been doing some research. Seems to have something to do with the imbalance of the 4 elements. All the turmoil and unusual weather, something must have happened at the elemental temple. So what should we do? How should we deal with this plant thing? It's blocking the way. I know a type of pellets that should be able to destroy them. Just tell me what it is, old man. Go out there and collect some special ores. Come back to the camp when you're done. Back to camp? Why? Stop asking questions. Just go before you lose the piglet again. I'll tell you everything when you come back. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the beehive on the stone bridge. You can try shooting it down in the distance with the slingshot. I'm telling you, you won't want to mess with it. Can I shoot it from here? No. I'm assuming as long as I'm not in range of the beehive, like I'm not detected by the beehive when I shoot it, then I'm fine. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna try and pay attention to my model a little bit as I play, just to make sure, like, I'm not, like, if it is, I will drop the quality to low. Just, I may also, there may be specific settings, like maybe particle effects is the cause of it, right? And, I could just dip the particle effects and keep the rest of the graphics. So many boars. Is there den nearby? How do I get close? Yeah, I'm definitely not going in. Wait, maybe it can help me out. Yeah, let's see what happens if I shoot the beehive. Oh, so there's a tactical aspect. The bees will go out and kill all the boars. So there's no ground pound with Y, but there's a ground pound with X. Sprint and interact on the same button is a bit weird. Yes, the auto pickup is fantastic. I love it. Oh man, I gathered all the materials. Tell me if you need more. That's more than enough. What's next? Take all the elements to the crafting table over there. Combine the raw materials you brought back to the pellet crafting table and make special pellets. Sounds amazing. I'm on it. Yeah, so this all took place in a different setting too. This, like, in all honesty, the version I played, you could really tell it was developed in stages because that's how everything being taught to you is implemented. You know, it started you with just understanding movement and combat, then it gave you the slingshot and you understood that for a bit. Then it gave you this. Now it's just kind of rushing everything to you at once so you can actually just play the game. None of these mechanics are complicated. I'm saying none of these mechanics are complicated, so... yeah, none of these mechanics are complicated enough that they can't be just crammed into you. Approach and wait for the weak spot to reveal itself. It's just you can tell that that's how it was implemented. If this was early access, that's absolutely very likely how it was implemented. Always make sure to change back to oh, sweet. I'll take that. Reduce stamina consumption of dodging by 40%. Sure. Yeah, there's sense, like, I can turn this down to normal, and that will probably help a lot. Same with texture quality, I can turn that down, but particle effects are generally the cause of most graphical issues. I'll probably have no issues going forward now. Especially in environments like this, because snow is generally a particle effect. You go, I need the poison shot for that one. Let's just go back and craft the poison shot. I'm gonna craft more food since I used some. Oh my god. Does it tell me the menu that tells me which plant is weak to which pellet? Because that would be really nice to be able to double check. Because it doesn't seem to be doing that. I go to craft pellets and it doesn't tell me which is effective against which. Like, there was an entire picture. But that kind of appears to be gone. Which is not very helpful for me to figure out what I actually need to take this guy down. Take this fucking plant thing down. So I only really have one option on this. Go to here, do this. Open this. Okay, one sec. I enabled DVR on the stream so I can go back. And then when the thing pops up, I'm gonna nab a screenshot. Okay. So yes, that one is poison pellet, by the way. Okay, we'll close that. We will disenable DVR. So I only have one more poison shot, by the way. I have to go craft it, but I only have one more left. Hopefully be this one. Might be a little bit annoyed if this, This is annoying. I don't even know if I'm hitting it! I'm going to a slightly earlier file, which should still be the same save point. No, it was after I wasted the last one. Probably still be able to just reload from the other one. I don't even know if I'm hitting it. I don't know if it requires more than one shot to die. All the while I'm getting fucking just blasted by these projectiles. Like, this is mildly confusing. Which also goes hand in hand with the fact that the game doesn't allow you to remind yourself which plant is weak to which element. So this is the one complaint I have so far. Got him. I also think that the weapons... Now, I don't know how this is going to go going forward, but the idea of weapons containing not actual statistical changes, but just mechanical changes. So, like the weapons will never buff my attack, but they'll provide, like, see this 8% chance of increasing weapon damage, attack by 15% for 5 seconds. So, like, it's more about how you use your equipment rather than just what's the best. Yeah, maybe, you know, I don't know if the dev liked my tweet, so I don't know if the dev's seen this or not, but maybe adding into the tutorial the exact same screen that's shown when you craft pellets that tells you what plant is weak to what pellet, because it's not actually in the tutorial. And I could imagine, like, especially if you step away from the game for some time for whatever reason, it can be very easy to forget that. Like, forget which plant is weak to which one. They're not classified as monsters for some reason, so you can't even see it on the monster page. I shouldn't have had to take a screenshot of that page to be able to remember, is all I'm saying. Because so far, the dev's done a great job at keeping everything internally in the game. Like, I've not felt the need nor reason to feel like I needed to look something up, which is great. But that right there is a glaring flaw. I immediately forgot which plant was weak because the game... I know, like, they put the poison ore right in front of it, but still, like, what if I step away from the game? And forget, right? Like... Like, what if I play this bit, and then, you know, like, I don't play the game again for 2 months? Good guys, on a bunch of simple-minded idiots. Always up for a fight, and rather not mess with them. Be more cautious around them. Yeah, so far that's the only problem I've had. That, and it didn't really seem like my... I don't know if my projectile was being blocked or what, but... Man, what do we do now? Maybe the piglet went that way. If we can just open this gate, we should be able to catch up with it. Look up there. The energy stone next to the stone gate should be the key. There are 2 empty slots below. These 4 spots should correspond to the 4 elements of this world. 4 elements. Legend has it that the saga created the world using 4 elements: wind, fire, water, and earth. The 2 stones on the gate represent the elements of wind and water. So if we find the other 2, we can operate this gate, right? I guess. Go see if there's anything suspicious around. Might be a hidden energy stone. Someone is coming. Why did you stab the king boar in the ass? I thought that was its head. Who are you? What are you doing in our camp? This is the exact same dialogue and action of the ones I fought in the other one. Didn't go well, huh? Is he laughing at us? Ooh, let's teach him this. Oh, they're not making me fight all 3 at once? Because you, in the one I did the other day, you fight these guys right after you make the elemental pellets. So the whole point was to use them for elemental pellet practice. As a matter of fact, the plants I fought weren't even in the version I played, up until when I played anyways. Four elementals, magic temples. What's the old man mumbling about? Hey, old man. Oh, you little bastard, you almost gave me a heart attack. What are you mumbling about? What temple? These stone paintings depict ancient tales. Saga place the souls of 4 elements in a hidden place. Pompon are Saga's followers. Construct the elemental temples where they have worshipped for generations. The world has changed in a bad way, and the Pompons are becoming unusually aggressive. What's going on with all this? Something must have happened at the temple. You go search for the energy stones to open the gate. I need to do some further research on the stone murals. You better be working on your research instead of slacking off. Just go, leave me alone. Alright, alright. Close drain effect of the arm blade attack is increased by 30%. Wonder if there is like a health regen mechanic. And the respawn rate in some of this stuff is actually pretty high too. Like obviously I have stamina regen. My stamina is regenning when I'm not, you know, sprinting and running and stuff, but Yeah, that upgrade to the arm blade allows me to two-shot their defense bar. This is another inconsistency. I wouldn't be able to open the chest like I could, but yet still struggle to carry this. I don't know, maybe. Like, it just appears like he opens the chest rather effortlessly. Why did you kick a stone chest? And keep in mind, he opened that stone chest with one foot. Even after kicking it. So the foot's quite clearly in pain by his reaction. What did I get, by the way? Did I get anything? Yeah, I think this is another thing I really like. I appreciate how this stuff functions. In some ways, though, it's like... Obviously, the food every 12 seconds. I don't know, mechanically what's better, but, like, in the long and short of it, but... Oh, that's the cooldown, I guess. Every 12, every 15. I don't know, it makes it feel like these are better. But I like how the craftable versions may have their lower limits, but the raw material stacks are infinite. So you can collect as much as you want or need. Right, like, that's why I said that this game really encourages you just to collect everything. It's gone. I can't believe the chest just ran away. Takes some effort to open it. Let's go after it. The mushrooms look suspicious. Careful. That's very cunning. Better keep my distance or use the slingshot. One huge venom mushroom. Explosion will be devastating. What is that flower there for? Flower dispels the poison. Just gonna keep teleporting, huh? It's kind of weird seeing this chest kind of have a mind of its own.
Kaku.
Those are ready. We can finally leave. Temple should be ahead. Let's go. Oh man, what is the place over there? Look, we found the entrance to the temple. Is that the same temple as depicted in the murals? We're really lucky. Entrance looks badly damaged. Something must have happened here. Indeed, looks like a disaster struck here. Was that the piglet? It just flew over. Yeah, this auto collect is fantastic. Oh, can't swim in heavy water. Keep that in mind. Stone slingshot. Even though it's still half wood. I hit the wrong button to dash. I almost died there. Oh, whoops. Like I was saying, I don't remember. I don't think I was saying this on stream. But when I know I was saying it when I was playing the game. One thing is, like, I know you could argue, it's like, oh, you don't like Souls-like games, but you'll play this. And it's like, but this isn't, like, Souls-like games, it has nothing to do with the combat. It has to do with the punishment. Right? Like, if you fuck up, you can mess up one attack and you're dead. Like, there's no forgiveness in those fights. You learn the patterns and you parry. That's pretty much what the games are. But if you slip up once, you're dead. But I don't want games to be punishing. I want games to be fun. There's no challenge in me fighting the same boss 50 million times because I'm not good enough. Right? But a game like this or a game like Zelda, you can fuck up and still manage to recover. Right? Like, you can... Getting hit once doesn't mean the game's over, right? It's one of the reasons, though, in, like, Kingdoms of Amalur, for example, why I said the Niskaru, you know, when you're not geared properly, are one of the most dangerous enemies in the game, because they are double hits. Their primary attacks hit and then follow-up hit. And usually, especially in certain aspects of the game, you're fighting more than one at once. So parrying them is very important, or dodging them entirely, or fighting them from a range, or you know, from distance, right? There's a lot about the Niskaru that can make them very threatening in Amalur before you're geared to basically just nullify them. And they can still be annoying to fight. Like, just because you're immune to damage doesn't mean you're immune to knockback. The only way you're immune to knockback is through the trait in the warrior tree. And even then, that's not permanent. That's only when the buff is up. So, like, I don't mind games that have action or, you know, learning the opponent's moves or dodging or anything like that. I just don't want to be heavily punished if I'm not perfect. right? And like I've watched people play Dark Souls. Like you fuck up once, you lose most of your health. Is it an insta KO? Not always. Sometimes yes, but not always. But even when it's not, it's like you have that incredibly long healing animation with your flasks. Like, is it the longest ever? No, but it's still long, and it leaves you vulnerable. So you have to now tactically decide, is it worth healing, or do I go? It's like, it's too much thinking for a game I just kind of want to, like, attack. Right? Like, there's too much strategy in a game like that, and too much punishment for me to consider it. But this game's, like, fun. Like, I got hit by that guy, and it didn't do a lot of health. There's no animation for eating items, so I can just, like, heal back, but... What a majestic temple. There's a Steely up ahead. Feels like that mysterious Steely is calling out to me. Let's go take a look. It might be useful. I never unlocked abilities in the last playthrough. Oh, and you can reset at any time. Without penalty, too? That's actually really cool. Right, so... So I got 300. This adds a Y to my thing. Access to this. Press and hold the button to assume a stance and deliver a powerful lethal attack. And then slingshot. No, I'm not interested in that. Let's go with this one first. This is a one... Actually, now that I think about it, I think... I didn't get abilities, but... Like, I didn't get LB abilities, but I think I did get this one. It actually encouraged you to use them. This is kind of a bit of a spoiler, by the way, that, you know, like, I'm still hunting the pig. But, hey, look, here's pig abilities. Boy, that's a wee bit of a spoiler to tell you that the pig's joining you. Granted, I'm pretty sure that's in the trailer of the game, too, but... Oh, and this just increases your base value of stuff. Okay, well... Sure. Increase my main attack. I'm assuming as long as you fight everything, you'll be perfectly fine on, You'll be perfectly fine on unlocking everything. It's open world, too. Usually open world games kind of let you get everything anyway. Just looking with games that usually have like an auto collect feature tend to generally put a lot of materials just out of reach, like stuff I'd have to shoot down with the slingshot to be able to unlock or to be able to gather. Wow, that was a really powerful move. Like, the one guy I was targeting, you know, he didn't stand a chance, but I basically I pretty much one-shot the second guy. And even only one hit the third guy, and it still took out more than half of his health in that one hit. To the legendary floating island. And how do we get up there? Can't think of any good ideas. Yeah, they must changed around some part of the original concept, maybe? Yeah, you fought this guy inside a temple, not like outside on a ledge. This was an indoor fight. I will say I didn't have the skill I had before for this guy. I wasn't paying attention to that one. Good to know it's like Guild Wars 2 style. Where you I think it's Guild Wars, where you can dodge in the ring, and as long as you just avoid the attack, you're fine. Yeah, it's Guild Wars 2 style. It doesn't matter whether if you're out of the AoE circle, just as long as you manage to successfully hit dodge during the attack. I got one heal left before I have to start using the smaller stuff. So I gotta start being a bit more responsible with my damage here. Oh, fuck you! I win. Beat the first time defeat of an ancient guardian. Earn the right to travel to the floating island. You're floating island of the 4 elemental temples, right? Yes, follow me, please. Yeah, in the tutorial, in the version I played the other day, the pig was just a normal pig, and an event occurred after being in the temple that basically caused its ears to grow the way they are. So, kind of interesting how and why they changed that. There's basically nothing special about the pig until that happened, and then you're to take it with you, kind of thing. Of the true history of Saigon himself. Let me try. What's going on? Don't worry, he'll be fine. Darkest power within you to destroy these claws. Oh, and the fight gave me full food back. Piglet, I didn't expect it to come with us. Big stone, what should we do now? It seems Baggy's mind is being corrupt by dark energy. I don't know what to do. We should go on an adventure with Kaku. Maybe you can find a solution. Don't worry, I got this. The pig can talk? Oh, let's set off to find Baggy. Let's find Baggy when the world is so big. Additionally, you need to reach the Ruins Realm to enhance yourself. Ruins Realm? How do I get there? I can open the portal to the Ruins Realm. And what are we waiting for? Let's go. This pig, kind of like we were chasing it, and then just comes out of the blue, and now is our friend and does everything for us.
Oh.
How come this place is shrouded in dark mist? The only thing unaffected is that big ring over there. I can help you reach there with my power, but You'll have to activate the star altar by yourself. Fine. I guess I don't have a choice. Let's go, piggy.
Kaku. Huh?
The explanation of the pig joining you seemingly came out of nowhere now. At least in the previous one, it made sense. Like, you were chasing it. It got transformed into the pig it is now, and it was unconscious when it joined, and then that was the last thing I stopped playing. You also had to fight the big boar, which I imagine might come into play later. So this is the ruins realm. 4 different regions in the distance correspond to the 4 elemental continents, each filled with underground ruins. However, the ruins are filled with deadly traps and dumb stones. This pig is just like a Deus Ex Machina now. Like, it has all the exposition you could possibly need instead of just being a pig. Sounds dangerous. Like, I didn't even question the fact that he could talk. Right? High risk comes with high rewards. There are loads of treasure chests inside. There are also totems that can boost your stamina and health, but you'll need a ruins key before entering the ruins. Huh? You need a ruins key to unlock the underground ruins?
Cool.
In that case, let's go back to Floating Island and ask the big stone how we can get in the elemental continents to find the ruin keys. So I guess this is just... So I can basically just return here to upgrade anything I want whenever. Increase pellet crafting level. Absolutely, I will do that one. So I can now hold up to 8. I like how I don't have to, like, I just have access to the upgrade station, so... So this ruins realm is where I can level up and enhance myself. That's awesome, Big Stone. Great. Next, you and Piglet will embark on your adventure. What adventure? The dear disappearance of the 4 elemental souls, the disasters striking each continent are signs of the elemental imbalance. An unprecedented disaster is coming, and it's your destiny to stop it. Wow, sounds challenging. What am I supposed to do? The world consists of 4 continents, each with a temple, built in a hidden place. Saga, with his divine power, extracted the souls of 4 elementals. They're the key to the balance of the world. Their souls are worshipped in the sanctuary of the temples. You should find them and bring them back to Floating Island, after which I will tell you what to do. Count on me, let's go. Hold on, elemental continents are fraught with danger. Here, take this stone. What is this? These are rune stones. Sacred stones forged by Saga during the creation of the Ruins realm. Rune stones bear Saga's blessing and can be socketed into equipment. They offer extra power-ups to make you unstoppable on the battlefield. Sounds amazing. I must try it out. Once you've learned about runestones, say goodbye to your old friend before coming back to me. Attribute enhancements. I just wish there was a bit more of an explanation about, like, Piggy. It's like, once you learn about... Okay, but why didn't you... Oh, here we go. Fully socket any piece of equipment with runestones. Alright. And the weapons all use different runestones, but the body pieces were the same. Lucky you. Now you got Saga's blessing and a pet pig. Almost time to set off. Get ready to join us, old man. Nah, I'm too old for this. I believe you can handle it on your own with the piglet's help. You believe I can do it? Destiny brings you here. Just go for it. I'll be here praying for you. Huh? You're not coming with me? I'm not ready to die yet, and the ancient ruins here will keep me busy enough. Just go ahead. I have to study the Steelies now. One more thing. If an enemy is more powerful than you, run. Alright. It's just me and Piggy. Hey, did you hear that roar from over there? I heard it too. I know that roar. It's Baggy. Who's it? That's Baggy, my friend. We parted on our journey due to differing beliefs. Spent a long time looking for them without any luck, but I think that has to be them over there. It's your friend. We should go check it out. Stone, I'm ready. Good. Each elemental continent is scattered with crystal towers, allowing you to fast travel to wherever you want once activated. Activate the crystal towers, and you can fast travel between them. Oh, okay, but how do I get to the 4 continents you mentioned? Open the map and fast travel, or tell me where you would like to go when you're ready. See, Piggy, are you ready? I'm not. I want to go... Oh, god damn it. Like, I got a quest update about Baggy, but there we go. Oh yeah, it's the boar. Okay, not enough energy. Oh god. I was doing pretty well until then. Yeah, I need to eat a mushroom. Fuck. Game changes once I can get that energy bar filled. I'm too late on that every goddamn time. Every single fucking time. He wasn't even aiming at me. I was out of the red and he wasn't aiming at me. How the fuck did he hit me? Okay. Let's go! Oh, forgot that attack. I was out of the red. I was out of the red. Can we stop making fictitious AoE circles? Because it's really irritating when I'm not in them and I still get hit. Or at least make them properly accurate so they can be avoided better. Turn and face me. Turn and face me. Turn and face me. Turn and face me. I win. First time defeat of King Boar. Oh, this is pretty much exactly how you beat it in the original too. But it's this defeat. This defeat was in the story, and what it did was it caused the events that caused the piggy to transform into the pig that it is. Something evil about this energy. Could it be the legendary dark energy left behind by the Dark Lord? It's probably the energy that made it lose control. I've seen it sneakily absorbing this energy during our travels. We can use this energy to lure it out. Good idea. The dark energy we have now might not be enough to attract it. Let's gather more dark energy during our adventure. But how do we stop it from escaping when she shows up? I got this. I'll set up a barrier here. As soon as Baggy is lured in, I'll seal him inside. Hopefully it works as planned. Well, there's no other choice. We'll just have to give it a try. Kaku, I'm grateful for your help. Even though it's not really your problem to solve. We're companions, aren't we? Barriers all set up, but we still need more dark energy. The portal we just activated will take us back to the Guardian. Let's head back and continue our adventure. I'm sure we'll find the dark energy on our journey. Yeah, it's I'm not really liking how like quickly the whole piggy situation occurred here. What am I doing? Oh. That just respawned me at checkpoint? I was trying to open the map. Take me to the countries. Alright. So I'm assuming it doesn't really matter where I go first, huh? Okay. I'll go to Dragonbone Desert then. Oh, I arrived in a flash. How miraculous. The destination to the Temple of the Dragonbone Desert. Let's go. Let's go. Ouch. We finally... You have food and water nuts. Sequences of what? They play dumb, get him. Rick, if my team hadn't arrived, you would have been snacked for that monster. Save me? Hahaha, my name's Gillet. Perhaps we could be friends. Sure, I'm Kaku. Am I in a pon-pon camp? Yes. You're a skilled fighter. Why don't you join our advanced team to hunt King Desert Fang? Desert Fang, is that the monster that attacked me? Yeah. We usually call it King Desert Fang. It dominates the whole continent. Dives into the sand like a whale in the deep sea. Shows no mercy to any creature that disturbs it. Made several attempts to hunt it, but we've suffered huge losses every time. This time, though, we're more than ready. So there's like an internal story in each region, right? An internal plot, and that's going to lead towards, I guess, collecting the soul. And this also establishes a base in each region in which more side quests can form. So that's, you know, I like that. This is kind of like, and it's in a similar way to how like Biomutant worked, where, well, the side quests in Biomutant weren't the most interesting, as the game was probably more about exploration than anything. That you had the two main quests, which was the quest line of stopping the World Eaters and the quest line of joining a tribe and conquering with the tribe, like with the tribe taking over. And like this is reminding me of like the tribe wars element of the game. Not to say that each continent is going to go to war with each other, but it's like this individual conflict that they have that in a way probably doesn't connect to the main story, but is relevant to the main story. Another way to look at it is the Civil War in Skyrim, where it's a plot point that directly intertwines with the main story, but isn't actually relevant to the main story, right? Like the war itself means nothing to the main story, to the point that it doesn't matter what side you join, and if you've not done it yet, you can just get peace until the main story is solved. Right? Don't be intimidated by its looks. This time, Gillet is going to end it. Really? I remember last time you got knocked down by its tail and didn't get back up until the fight was over. Shut up! Well, I'd really love to help, but I'm on a mission to find the temple. Temple? Wait, I think I heard of that before. One of the old ballads. What did you say? Goes like this. When footfall shakes the snakes and bugs. Maybe just say it instead of singing it. When sand shrouds all held dear, from jagged rock at sand sea's edge, fangs and abyss appear. Saga opened his great left eye, rocks and vines unplanted. From the black stairs called the temple gate, Pious wishes granted. I don't understand. Me neither. But it is said that if you unravel the secrets in the song, you will find the temple. I don't have any clues right now. That's a tricky part of searching. When you forget about it, what you're looking for might show up. That doesn't sound too unreasonable. That's splendid. I have a plan to trap the monster. All I need is a volunteer. Wasn't it Priestess Naja's plan? The Pon boss's confidant? Shut up! Wait, I don't recall saying yes. Haha, definitely. If anyone lays a finger on you, you just say my name. You say so. Surely no one can stop. Fine. Just tell me about the plan. Look at you. You can't wait to begin, can you? Step 1. The fang bait. You just came up with that name, didn't you? What bait? You know what King Desert Fang's favorite food is? Pon? Well, yes. Look at his action. He's like, but we're going to use giant beetle eggs. They hide them in their burrows. They certainly don't lay their eggs in the Pon camp. What's the plan? Simple. You act as bait to distract the beetles, and they'll keep watch outside until you come out. Simple. As you act as bait to distract the beetles, I'll keep watch outside until you come out. Who's going to collect the giant beetle eggs? You, of course. Of course. Perfect. I think so, too. I think so, too. All right. So my plan in this is probably to do what I do in a lot of games, which is literally just play as carelessly as possible until, oh, that. Why are they attacking me? What are you doing? I'm in your camp. I'm a part of your camp. I'm a part of your people. You're all fucking idiots. I honestly thought this was gonna be like a safe haven base. Like, fuck me for, you know, thinking like that. Kaku, wait a minute. What's wrong, Piggy? Those pom-pom might swarm you if you just charge in like that. What should I do? I'm gonna watch. Now you can sleep into the camp and open chests without getting caught. Oh, let's go. Any fragment. There seems to be some familiar looking writing on it. Stones similar to the structure on the floating island. Hey Piron, welcome. Glad to see you today. Hope your day's been okay. You're just dropping in. Have a good rest of your day as well. Be the blank steel? That's right. This must be a piece of the blank steel. Earthquakes have become more frequent recently. Feel like it has something to do with those creepy pillars shrouded in dark mist. What are you talking about? Who are you? Talking about the ominous pillars emitting dark clouds in the wild. Definitely not a good sign. Yeah, it appears that there's a correlation between the frequency of the earthquakes and those pillars. Be great if someone could go down and take them down. Could do it. What do you say? You alone? It's dangerous outside. Those pillars don't seem easy to deal with. You'll be surprised at my strength. I'm heading out to smash them to bits right now. Forward to good news. So how would I have started that quest if I killed them first? What annoys me is I can just do it again. Why not just make it permanent? Oh, runes key. Now I can go to the underground ruins. Let me use your spatial teleportation into the ruins realm. Find treasures left by the pom-pom and totems that can boost my health and strength. Yeah, I don't like the guy that's floating there, so I have no desire to be steamrolled by him. Almost got caught. Is that another ruins key? Activate to reveal the surrounding area. Oh, it's a puzzle. Mine the pieces to open the exit. Oh, that one doesn't move. Okay. So it has to come in from the right side. That's an interesting puzzle. I actually like that. That was kind of challenging. Not like the biomutant puzzles. We did it. We can teleport here from now on. That's great. Man, this game looks fucking huge. Oh my, not like now that I'm actually like looking at it, like holy fuck. I'm assuming we came from Howling Snowfield. Oh yeah, we did. Because that's where it's some of the maps unlocked. I think. I don't know, I just meant like we came from a snowy area, right? So I assume it was Howling Snowfield. Oh, pumpkin! I don't really know, like, particularly what to do. I feel like I just kind of want to explore. I do still wish that this ability was permanent, though. Is there... Let me check settings here. Like, we have camera control, but there's no separate one for, I'm gonna up it just a little bit, but I kind of wish there was a separate one. For this. This is very slow. Well, I get some of these too. All right. Goodbye. I do find it a little irritating that there's like no actual like safe space in this game. Like, that's a little bit irritating. Like, I thought I was in the town, this guy's asking me to help him, and then all of a sudden his people are just attacking me because, you know, fuck everything. And then there's the ability to hide from them, but it's not permanent, which also seems kind of dumb. Yeah, like right now I just kind of want to like collect stuff and level up. Just get, you know, just run around, collect mats. Ruin key. But like, I think that's especially a good oh god, the gap ended up looking wider than it was. But I think that's a good idea, just to go about, you know, gathering stuff up, explore, and try and like really figure out what I want to do or to accomplish and just level up my character while I do that. I think that's a good plan. Wow, they regenerate their bar really damn fast. There we go, I did get rid of it. These come back though, so obviously you want to be careful. And these fragments are all over the place, aren't they? Lots of save spots. I'm happy with that. Because they're full heals and basically autosave points, right? So part of me gets the feeling that this game, because it only has an autosave feature. Oh no, it has a manual one too. Let's do a manual one. But it seems like the autosave features are actually really good. Oh, I'm back here. Just gotta beat up the local wildlife. Like some psychopathic caveman. Your death brings me strength, so I will slaughter you all to achieve greater power. I think the auto-collect thing, though, is my favorite part of the game. forgot there is fall damage in this game, so I would like to be careful with that. You know, I feel rude if I leave you alive. After all, I've already killed all your brothers. I'm having a fun time with this. Like, it feels interesting to explore a new game, a new again, there's a few problems I have, most notably the plant one, where there's no reminder as to which plant is weak to which elemental shot. And when you have limited ammo, it can be a bit hard to ascertain that. And then the other complaint I have most notably, I don't like how the village isn't really safe. But that's a minor thing. What was the other thing I didn't like? Oh, I don't like how the AoE circles aren't properly set. Like, I'm not in the circles and I'm still getting hit by stuff. Right? And like, that's not right. I'm dodging accurately enough to get out of the circle. I'm not even in the circle. Why am I still getting hit by it? There's another ruin key. That ledge has another one of those divine shard things on it. That's an interesting breath attack. Somehow killed that guy from behind, so I guess that's just how skilled Kaku is. What is that plant over there? Oh. Interesting. Ouch. Old treasure. What is this? Looks like a map with weird markings. Maybe it leads to buried treasure. Sounds promising. Let's go check it out. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I was saying that I didn't like, where it feel like it really rushed the meeting between Kaku and Piggy. Like the explanation was there in the original, and now it just kind of like, well, the game's been, you know, in early access for a year. Everyone that knows, and it's like, well, I don't know because I didn't actually play that far. Another crystal tower activated. We can do it. Wow, you get a lot of sacred stones when you do those things. Oh, come on. Collect 100 ores achievement. Right. Ooh, yeah, I can get abilities now too, can I? So I got a 5-hit combo now I can unlock. Speed staff. Hold and charge Hold to charge and dash forward using slash strike. Then unleashed dimension slash. Can only be learned at Ruin's Realm. Okay. Okay, so I have to go to the altar to learn stuff. Yeah, this is why I just want to, like, get abilities. It's because, like, then I just have everything to play around with as I play the game. Absorbing out. This thing is absorbing elemental energy. We can't just leave it here. Plus, the energy it's generating feels oddly familiar. Let me destroy it. Whatever it is, the monsters seem to like it, so... Dark energy... There we go. Oh, and this just helps me get out? What? I'm confused. Like, this seemed like something that would have a chest here. I can't even get through here. Why? What? I'm so confused. And like, part of me feels like they put some of these save totems way too far together, even. It's like I just saved at one. There's one right over there. There's one right here. Ouch. All of them are dead though, so I just need to... Oh no, this guy's not dead. I'll deal with you in a second, good sir, once I've cleared the area of where the bees occupy before the bees respawn. Alright, good sir. It is time for us to fisticuff. Oh, that was bad fall damage. Like, I don't even really know where I'm going. I'm just kind of rummaging around. Well, let's go this way, because I've not uncovered what's in this direction. Or is that actually, like, it for the map a little bit? Like, oh no, it doesn't... Shows that it... Oh no, maybe this could be the edge. I honestly actually don't think the map's much bigger than it is. I think there might be one area down here. And then that's it. I don't think the map's actually that big. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not that big though, because, like, why would it be? Like, let's be fair here, this is an indie game. I don't know how big the dev studio is, but usually indie games, no matter how great they are never generally that big or long. I guess though that also really depends on who's like publishing the game, right? Because like Biomutant was an indie game, but that was actually a very large game. But that's because it had the backing of THQ Nordic. But at the same time, as large as that game was, there is a lot of nothing to do in that game. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Biomutant. It's actually I think it's a really awesome game, but it can be very boring and repetitive. There's some elements I wish that could be changed about it. Absolutely. There's nothing in here. What a tease. this guy's gonna be annoying. Yeah, this was irritating. I walked in with this headpiece on. It wouldn't let me talk to him. I'm the master thief. Why are you yelling? Who are you? I'm the master thief. Oh, really? What have you stolen? And why are you outside the camp? Tried to crack open one of the stone chests in the camp, but I got caught by the guards and kicked out. Sniff. Why are you so interested in that chest? Is there treasure inside? Friend told me that some pompon hide their secret treasure in there. Interesting. Hey, do you happen to have maps of other campsites? What are you up to? Are you planning to steal the treasures from the chests? And what's in it for me? What if I bring back a share for you? Sounds good to me, but don't even think about running off. Alright, let me go to the totem here. I can heal up. Yeah, having the totems everywhere is kind of nice because it means I don't have to rely so much on healing potions. Considering the capacity limit you have with these things. Goodbye. No, honestly, as much as I like Biomutant, if I were to compare the combat between the two games, this one's better. There's some types of clunky things with that game, and sometimes with like how the guns work too, I feel it takes away from some aspects of the game. Crafting system can also be odd at times too. This game just really simplifies it. And this is parry. I want to try it. Attack me. Okay, I was very late on that. There's a timing. Fuck you. They even give you a timing thing for it. Oh, fuck off. I don't think there's any hidden treasure in here. I hope there's something good at the next camp. Oh, wow. Okay, the region's way bigger than I thought. Never mind. That's actually, like, really big. Yeah, I'll need to figure out the timing on that whole parry thing.
Huh?
Got the eggs, what's next? Oh, that's my boy. Now we need to make the bait nasty. Or tasty. Braised beetle eggs with mushrooms. Realize you have such distinct tastes. I was going to say coat the eggs with Tyrian resin.
Huh?
The hell is that? Tyrian is an endemic desert plant. We found that King Desert Fang is particularly fond of its resin. Only a genius like me could come up with the idea of combining two of King Desert Fang's favorite foods to make sure it takes the bait. And if you say so. You find the resin in the mountains in the north. Why don't you go and collect some? Okay. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. I want to uncover more of the map. Oh, here we go. Another fast travel point. And a map identifier. Another Pon camp. Okay. It's here. It's here. Yeah, and this one requires the exact amount of moves too. Biomutants puzzles, like, they gave you like 10 moves. It really only ever usually required like 3 or 4 of them. And if you had if you were playing an intelligence character or like a mage, you'd have so many extra turns but you didn't need them. Like, I really like the puzzle system could have been better. That's all I have to say. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where we end up fighting the boss. This is like a really big zone. Like, it actually has me, like, very intrigued. This. Oh, come on. Come on, be nice to me. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I want to try and focus on getting the whole area uncovered. Collecting things along the way, killing things along the way. And then I'll head into the ruins at the upgrade zone and see what I have at that exact moment to upgrade things. Right, and then I need fire for this. I don't know, can I go any further? Is this actually like the whole, like, there's no way you can go on this whole area, right? Like, you can kind of see the detailed aspect of stuff, right? Like, you can see this part, so these parts over here. You know, this part over here. I think this is a dead end right here. Leaves you to wonder, it's like where you go to do anything else. Bet you anything, it's you actually have to participate in the plot. Like, that looks like, if even on the map, that looks kind of like a trap door, which will probably open up access to maybe this map here, which then I can then traverse to the rest of the areas. I think it's time we actually head to the base. I want to be able to make more of those, and I'll do one of these too. Well, wow, that was actually a really big upgrade. And this is my weapon, right? So let's... Absolutely, I want to do this. Get some defense. Up that. Oh my god, that's a huge upgrade. Why not? We'll do one upgrade on each. No. And then what do I have left? 4,000? I wouldn't mind this. Or this. That allows you to dodge while aiming, which is really good. Right, well, I don't... Well, I can buy this. Buy that.
Huh?
Go check out the underground ruins ahead. Piggy.
Oh?
The entrance to the underground ruins are all closed. Let me see if I can open them.
Hehe.
Go, carry. Another one again. Oh, great. I can't jump with that. Well, it's good to know. Disappears on me. Would have appreciated if it had just, like, dropped on the spot, but, you know, whatever. So this looks like it's going to increase my health. Yep. Perfect. All right, let's do the next one. This one looks like it's going to be platforming, if the pictures mean anything to the puzzle itself. I think that's just establishing a checkpoint. Got it. This is stamina. Oh, there is a puzzle like this in the version I played before. Another health upgrade. Not gonna complain. Increases stamina by... Oh, that's a general one. Didn't realize I had an easier parries one. That would have been nice to know before. Exit the ruins! I'm gonna lie, that one was kind of a joke. That was probably the easiest one so far. I don't like that symbol on the door, because that tells me boss fight. Wow, that is a really strong move. Oh, another health upgrade. Did I get a bonus for, like, doing all the rune stones in a section? No? Ah, shucks. Does it tell me how many rune stones I have? Like, I know I've been collecting stones, but it's not really telling me if I have them all or not. Oh! Another ring.
Beachy?
Once again, it's not telling me how many stones I have, so... I feel like that's a little bit of an oversight. You know, have a collectible and then not tell the player how many collectibles there is. You not, please? Oh my god. Oh wait, this helped. Now they're on different cycles. Fuck. I don't know what happened to the chest. Be a platform there, but I don't even see how I would get up to the top there. Fuck. Oh, I don't care. I'm here for the upgrade. Like, I saw the chest sparkling up there, but then it disappeared. Like, I don't know if it disappeared, but the spark... Oh, it's still up there. That was just me being lazy there. Like, I don't understand what the puzzle here is. I don't understand it. I hit both things, nothing happens. The electric is capable of freezing them in place. Great, fine. What do I do? What do I do with that information? Trying to compare my height here. Seeing if I could cheese it, if I could get on top of there. If I could get on top of, like, the thing right above my character there, and then jump up to the top and get to the top, but... I know it has something to do with the electric pellet. That's all I know. But there is no clue nor hint. Of what I'm supposed to do from here. Oh my god. How are you not hitting this thing? This is what I'm talking about. Like, now, if I could get up top there, I'd have it. Can't jump that high, and the jetpack skill doesn't help. Gee, if only this puzzle was more self-explained. Because I hit both targets. Like, I don't know what it wants from me. I hit both targets and nothing happened. I had them both clicked in. Nothing happened. Like, it's rather annoying when puzzles don't explain themselves. Like, I don't think we've seen this kind of puzzle mechanic yet. I can't get this up the stairs. Oh, I can? See, that's also not obvious. Why would I think I'd be able to move this up the stairs? They won't let me put it up there, but... Like, why even let me take it up the stairs? Why make this the spot it can't go up? Why not just the bottom of the stairs? Why did it suddenly work now? I did nothing different than I did before. This is exactly why I chose to keep attempting this, though. 5 weapon attacks have a 5% chance to paralyze the enemy. 8% chance to increase weapon attack power by 15%. Like, I can remove the runestone, right? So it doesn't matter what I do. But yeah, that was dumb, because I did exactly that, and for some reason, it only worked on the last attempt. Kinda dumb when the puzzles malfunction, but okay. I hate you. Fuck you! Fuck off! God, not that the turrets and the crosscode puzzles were a fucking piece of shit. Oh, I hate you. Fuck. I think I might have had an idea there. It might not be the intentional idea, but... I don't know if I just didn't make it or if the game was not being nice to me. But there's that corner there. I'm going to try and see if I can stand on it. I can. Fuck. I can, but I don't know if that's going to help me. There isn't really any place to jump to from here. Try it one more time and see if, like, the jetpack idea can help. My idea was to try and jump out on the platforms quickly while they're still close. See if I can get up top. I know I'm glitching. Like, I'm absolutely not doing this puzzle correctly, but... Fuck. Oh, I'm dead there. Oh, Right. Use thunder pellets to solve the puzzle, of course. I'm glad that tooltip finally popped up. And have to go make more of those. More stamina. I need to go make more electro pellets or whatever they're called. Might as well just upgrade all of these. Give everything one upgrade. Nope, not enough. Oh, I got a lot done with the rune keys I found. And I like how they glow gold when to say, hey, look, you're not done yet. That's... All right. Back to the game. Yeah, I'm not gonna equip that weapon because I don't know how powerful 5% is on the paralyze. I don't really have a frame of reference for how powerful paralyze is. What I do have a frame of reference, though, just so happens to be how much stronger I am now. I one-shotted that guy's break bar. That's probably what I'm going to start calling. Like, I was calling it defense, I was calling it various different things, but break bar, it's very Guild Wars 2-esque. Those gold guys give a lot of currency, even if I've already killed them. Oh, that's why you need to go in here. It's quest relevant. And since you're supposed to do the beetles first, it tells you how to use the bomb thingies. Oh, and that would explain this dead-end area, too. Yeah, we'll just run. Nothing against getting there on foot. Found another Pon camp. Did end up consuming some of these, so I would just make more. Yeah, like, the game has such a simplified, like, crafting system and stuff. But it also kind of, like, wants everything to be useful, gives you everything in sort of an equal footing. Doesn't require too much out of what you gather. Like, you'll find more than you'll probably need. I would only argue that the difference on that just probably depends on how good you are at the game. Like, if you're taking too much damage, obviously you'll probably need more health stuff. Is that another pawn camp? It's a pawn camp. I blocked it, but there wasn't really anything to do after that. To be perfectly honest, one thing I do like about the change in how the story worked was that the old man gave you the slingshot. In the previous version, you just found it in a chest. And you just instinctively decide to use it. I like that this idea that it's like, especially when you find a slingshot crafting table, it's like, you just conveniently find this slingshot-shaped item in a chest, and like, it's like Legend of Zelda to convenience. But it wasn't even in like the chest of a pawn camp. I could even understand that. It was literally just in a chest in the random wild. Yeah, your defense bar doesn't really help you much now, does it, huh? I don't even need to break it anymore to, like, to viciously incinerate those guys. Well done. Now step 2, form an army.
Huh?
With who? Are there other hunting teams? Of course. There's a service team led by the Pon priest and a combat team led by the captain. I already told boss my team would be enough. Enough to give Desert Fang a nice meal, maybe. Ha ha ha. You can sneak into camp and tell them to assemble. Watch out for the sentries. So all this stuff just... Oh no, that actually has an effect. It's one less runestone slot. So that's why these two are better. And like I said, this one was from early access. So in reality, it literally I just have 2 versions of these. So like that's kind of cool. This one, respawning from death reduces subsequent incoming damage by 25% for 60 seconds. Okay, I'll take that. I think I know who the priest is.
Oh.
Guild said it's time to assemble. Tell him to set the trap and not to make any mistakes. How did I end up on the outside of that? Where are the bees here? Oh, they're below me. I'm just gonna book it. Okay. Come on! Oh my god.
Oh.
That said it's time to assemble. Alright, ass kisser, assemble, got it. this the chest I saw from up there? It is, but it's already, I already opened it. It was still surrounded by the energy field. Yeah, I was right. I was right. I was right. It's all set. Okay, nice work. Now step 3, the deadly trap. You don't give orders in combat. Now that everything's set, let's get started. Gillet, report the target's location. Patrol says our target is hiding in the ground nearby. The eggs coated with Tyrian resin will definitely draw it out. Who's going to lure the King Desert Fang into the trap? Allow me to recommend my right-hand man, Kaku. He's agile and fast on his feet. When did I become your right-hand man? Just now. Come, I've never seen him before. You know all Pom-Pom personally, do you? Yes. Doesn't matter. Captain, please give orders to start the operation. We've squandered too much on this hunt. Failure is no longer an option. To victory. The hunt begin. Well, I'm glad I at least buffed my HP and my stamina for this. And my damage and everything. Why didn't the trap work? Pile of junk. But this is the trap you said? Trap was solid. Priest better be able to explain why it failed in such a critical moment. Advanced team tried and tested it multiple times. Its failure has nothing to do with me. You must have done something to it yourself. It really worked every time. It's enough. The plan has changed. Pursue the target. Kill it. Force it into the desert by any means necessary. We'll stand a better chance there. No problem. Need me to help? You read my mind. The trap operations failed, so we'll have to use siege tactics to corner Desert King King Desert Fang. Need you to lure it into the desert. Right now, I'll be lurking somewhere around the perimeter. The bait is ruined. How can I use it? What can I use to lure it? Don't worry. It hates you so much now that if you're alone, it'll definitely try to chase and kill you. That's exactly what I was worried about. Desert is on the other side of this cannon. We'll be waiting there for you to bring us good news. Wait, can I actually... Could I have actually gone out the entire time? Yeah, that was kind of dumb. I should have waited for it to despawn, but oh well. So I came all the way to the end here and I got nothing. Or is this going to unlock the path for me? Oh yeah, this is going to unlock the path. Thank you. Ah, here he comes. So I was right that I needed to do story. Just good to know. More things to collect. Collect, 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 collect. Collect like a caller from the 80s and 90s. Oh, whoops. Skipped a lot of dialogue there. I didn't expect it to transition to dialogue. I was pressing A to, you know, try to jump. King Desert Fang. I keep saying Deshrit because I'm into Genshin so much. King Desert Fang enter the desert. They will definitely leave traces on nearby dunes. Guess I'm the one doing the scouting again. Ah, you're such a good sidekick. If you're gonna stay up there, then I'm just gonna steal this and leave. Not my fault you guys trapped yourselves up there. See ya. Alright. First things first, this thing. Hello, good sir. All that damage upgrading I just did is almost now non-existent. Oh. Burn things away. All right. At least there's no penalty for failing. Still can't move this one, right? Nope. Got it. Another Pon camp. I get feeling I have a right to be terrified about this desert. Oh, cannibal fruit. That's the best name for something like this. I hope they understand, though, the definition of cannibal means something that eats its own species, right? Not something that eats humans. So this would technically be a plant that would eat its own kind. Yeah, I feel like I have reason to be afraid. What with this being a sandworm and me having to go dangerously over open land. Alright, let me get the runestone up here. You're dead. And you're dead. I will loot the chest. Oh, thank you very much. Not the bees! Not the bees! This hole was probably dug up by King Desert Fang. So amazing. How far out into the desert can I go before things go bad for me? Well, I hope it was worth it. For you guys, like, anything I get out of here is better than what you lost in your lives. Health runes. I got a stamina one too. Any health restoration effects are increased by 50%. I don't think I need that right now. Actually, you know what? I probably do. Chance to gain 1 ultimate charge after defeating 20 enemies. Damage inflicted on large enemies, bosses, elite monsters, etc. increased by 10%. I will take you. All right, let's see which plant it is. It's fire. Oh, wrong button. Fire! Oh, did I actually break what I was supposed to unintentionally? Alright. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Yep. We'll keep aiming at minimal increment changes to see if I can hit this thing from this side, because otherwise it's really scummy. This traces the King Desert Fang. Soil in here, in this hole, looks like King Desert Fang is really here. Perfect. I'm not even trying to do the story, by the way. I'm just stumbling across it as I explore. Invisible wall. So, this is a problem I have. So here's the thing. I understand it's a really big world. I understand there's an open, vast desert out there. An invisible wall is really, really a bad idea without an explanation. And it's very easy that you could just do a pop-up dialogue line from Piggy that says, hey, we shouldn't go out too far, we might get lost. And then guess what? That explains it all, and that's why the invisible line is there. Oh, another gold enemy. Oh, I paralyzed them. Yeah, I may need to go upgrade some more stuff, like my base stat values and stuff. Oh, another tower. Okay, let's go get this tower and then we'll go. See this one. So I need to get this up to here. To this one here. Move that there. We'll move this here. Did I fuck this up already? Because the only thing that can move is this goes up. think I got it. No. Nope. Let's see. No, honestly, if I could get the sun one here, then I wouldn't really have an issue. No, I cannot do it. This one has to get to here because it can only enter in from like the goat. It can only enter in from the left. This one then needs to be able to reach here. So the position of this one and this one really matter. Everything else is just an obstacle. don't understand. I can't even get this one to the top row. Because I always end up with pieces here. And the amount of spaces it takes just to get it out isn't enough for me to be able to move it up. Yeah, unlocked it now, but that's it. I'm 2 spaces short. That's the closest I've gotten so far, because I haven't even been able to unlock it yet. Oh my god, I got it. That was painful.
Woo.
I need 5 more fire crystals. Go see if I can find 5 more. There's a rune crystal. Let's go get that. That seemed almost too easy. It's like they put it there for that exact purpose. There we go. Fuck off. Three. Great. Two more. Oh, here we go. Alright, back to the upgrade zone. By the way, that's the problem that keeps happening there is when I unleash the ability, I let go of LB and the directional button. If you let go of LB at any point in time, it pretends like nothing happened. Oh, okay. So there's additional abilities you can unlock, but to unlock them, or to aim to unlock them, you actually have to like use the skill they're associated with a certain number of times. That's kind of interesting. You can upgrade this to get more health back. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Now I can just endlessly spin, because the spin attack is actually broken, so... Alright, what element are you? Oh, fuck. Always fun. One thing I really like about this game, though, is that the main combo actually restores stamina. So there's a benefit, like, to not, like... So if you want to consume stamina, you have a means of also getting it all back, too. There's an abandoned Ponphon camp? That was close. That's kind of cool, though, that you have to, like, take that guy out on a time limit. Fuck you. Keep spinning for over 30 seconds continuously. Oh, got an achievement. That was fun, by the way. That's why, like, this is why spin to win tactics in games are too overpowered. Spin to win, wins again. Alright. I want to now... I want to head over to this thief location here. Hello, buggity bugs. I love that there's combos in this game. Obviously, some are better than others, but they're all still really good from what I've unlocked so far. And I like that to unlock further, it requires you to actually use the skill. That's actually very clever. It gets to be a bit grindy. Like, I've had some games like, you know, Ys 7, for example, made it just fucking terrible. But we'll see. Some of them will probably level up easier than others. Like, I imagine that the heavy charge attack skill probably will take some time to level up. But it probably also has its, like, usages too. One thing I'm really hoping for, though. So there's 4 regions in this game. I am really hoping that each region is not just straight copy-paste of every... Like, obviously, the main story can be different, but, like, this quest I'm doing here, this thief quest, I really hope there isn't, like, one of these in every region. Like, because that, to me, that kind of seems dumb. This Dark Pillar one, right? Like, that's pretty much what Biomutant was, and that's one of the reasons it was repetitive and boring. Because, like, in my opinion, it has fun combat, but just beyond that, what does Biomutant have? You arrive at location, kill everything, open and find, or complete all objectives, which is like finding loot and killing, or opening loot, completing puzzles, and then you move on. There we go. I wouldn't mind trying to practice the counters, because the counters, especially since I bought the counterattack skill now, and it actually does some heavy damage, so... And it's not, and the game gives you plenty of warning when the enemy's going to try to attack you. And that's a double counter, too. So, like, it hits with the arm blade first, and then it hits with the weapon. So if the enemy has a break bar, you have a chance to actually break the bar before, which would cause the actual counter to do more damage. Okay, I need this totem. It's a chest. Due to the instant heal nature of items, you can literally use the stamina item while in that move and just never stop until you run out of the item. Well, I suppose it goes on cooldown, right? But still. Huh. What's the effect of this one? Melee attacks deal 10% extra damage to poisoned or burned enemies. Sounds great if I had the ability to inflict those status effects. Another thing. Wasn't sure if there's going to be a third one over here. Oh god. Actually, this one doesn't seem that hard. I'm wrong. Oh no, I think I was just overthinking this. I was absolutely overthinking this.
Woo.
Another crystal tower activated. We can do it. Yeah, I think out of any game I've played, this game has a lot of similar relations to Biomutant over anything else. In all honesty, as much as I hate to say it, this is better than Biomutant from what I've played so far. Just the gameplay actually, like, it's very easy to unlock your combos early on in Biomutant, and then you never need to change them. You basically pick your melee weapon, you pick your ranged weapon, and then that's it. You never need to touch anything else again.
Kaku.
That's a pretty strong move, I gotta say. But yeah, Biomutant, like, there was aspects of Biomutant I really loved. Like, the resistance aspect, like, you couldn't enter into certain zones until you had proper resistance to the environment. Like, that's all cool. Little annoying that you can't get permanent resistance towards, like oxygen, because there's an entire, like, it's an entire zone. Well, like, you can get permanent resistance, but you have to do it exclusively through armor. While the others, you can pretty much get it just passively. But yeah, as sad as it is to say, Biomutant can get old really quick. Like, just arriving at location, do things, leave location, you know. It's mostly just, like, visiting and doing checklists. There's no, like, real questing or any, like, very little questing. The actual side quests are ridiculously a joke. And so that leaves the only real quests being the Civil War, and the main story, which I don't think were bad, but, well, the Civil War got heavily repetitive. And I also didn't really feel like whatever tribe you paired with mattered much, especially since your alignment didn't matter much either. Which I feel like that's a real problem. Like, personally, to me, like, I feel like if you're absolute light, you should not be able to join any of the dark trees. Like, your alignment should have had influence over your ability to join a squad. And if you went too far out of alignment, then they could actually boot you. Like, you're too goody-goody for us, or you're too dark for us, you have to leave. And the range of that would basically be no further than one step off. So if you're going for Myriad and you're absolute light, you cannot go lower than light, right? If you went to slightly light, they'd boot you. This would allow the Ankari tribe, which is just light, to have the best, most flexibility when it came, because you could go both sides of light. But yeah, like, I feel like that should have had an influence. That could have had far more of a heavy influence. I feel like there should have been way more side quests in the world, and your alignment could have influenced which ones you got. Yeah. I really hope they don't give up on the Biomutant IP. I just hope that if they do a second one, they actually, like, really improve on it. You were right, there are traces of King Desert Fang here. Ha 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 ha! Great. When I saw traces of King Desert Fang in the dunes, I knew you'd made it. What's next? The hunting plan continues. Pon troops have set up camp in Dragon Tooth Oasis, and they're waiting for us to assemble here. And I have to keep playing the role of right-hand man? You have any idea where the temple is? Well, no. Then let's go then. Look, it's the runes key. Runes key looks familiar. With this, we can open the runes key and start exploring. Amazing. Wait, what? Why did I suddenly just get that dialogue? Anyways, I did walk past this ruins key, so I'd actually like to go back and get it. I also would like to head to the north there, too, to see what that little pathway corner thing is. Combat in this game is just satisfying too. I'm still using fire shots. This another item because it's kind of like tucked away here. Nope, just loot. Collect 20,000 sacred stones. Achievements. If this game's not too hard, I actually wouldn't mind perfecting it. Like, I perfected Biomutant. Not on my stream account, but on my personal account I did. If you remember on the stream account, I actually I gave up. I didn't actually even perfect the game. Because I was asked, who was it at the time that was there? Was it Nick? I don't remember. I just remember asking someone if it was worth continuing because all I was going to end up doing was just... the same, like I was clearing zone, moving to the next one, clearing zone, moving to the next one, right? And I just said, like, this is all I'm going to be doing for the rest of the game. Does anyone actually care if I finish? And I forget who it was in chat, but they said, if you want to, fine, but I don't care. So I chose to end it because I thought, like, this isn't going to be that entertaining. I do not appreciate but yeah, I have so many fucking different options for combat and I love it. Like every ability I have is useful. Okay, where did he go?
Oh.
Right. Now that everyone's here, here's the next stage of the plan. The advance team will split into 2 units. One heading to the Twin Oasis, the other to the burial grounds. If anyone finds King Desert Fang's tracks, they'll set off fireworks. The rest of us will come running. Any questions? I have a question. Why do we have to kill it? Again, you prove you made Captain on nothing but strength. Don't strain your blacksmith brain trying to understand. So you know the reason? I do as boss says. I follow orders, Captain. I don't ask why. It's a loyal old dog. Enough talking. Saga is about to rise again and reclaim the power scattered across the continents. The greater your contribution, the greater the reward Saga will bestow. I'll say no more. Anyone who questions me again will be punished. Both destinations will be extremely dangerous. Pick one. Go to burial grounds. Maybe there's some fangs there, like the ballad says. Okay, let's go. Oh, I didn't even get to pick? Okay. Well, I did just unlock the fast travel for this, so...
Oh.
Where's everybody in the camp? Could it be more bugs? Bring it on! Why did they all turn away? Why did they all run away? Sphere of the Star Spirit Tree? The fruit of the Star Spirit Tree. I seem to be afraid of it. Should probably take some with me. Did I actually pick some up, or... New attack. How do I defend myself? Right, I can use rocks to escape. So it's literally just going to be following me now. Fuck. Oh, wait. I have the jetpack thing. I'm being dumb. This really doesn't give me options, does it? Not gonna lie, this part's actually kind of cool, the parkour element of this. I also like how the beehive has an eye. I think that's really funny. Almost makes it kind of look like the Eye of Sauron. Oh, that's a mistake. It's finally gone. I knew that was going to happen. That kind of thing was going to happen eventually. Hey, Gilla is not at the assembly. Where is he? There, what's he doing? Let's go check it out. Gilla, there you are. What are you doing? Oh, nothing. Back so soon? I'm just checking the water. I'm gonna ask. King Desert Fang is haunting the burial grounds, right? Shh, there's something I need to tell you. We felt the ground shaking. Power attack, run! They arrived. Let's assemble. Yo, what did you find? King Desert Fang sprang from the dunes as soon as I arrived at the Twins Oasis. I didn't panic. Instead, I fought hard and... What's he lying? To the point. Knocked me to the ground with its tail, so I quickly set off some fireworks. I was frightened and fled into the stone forest. I didn't see any tracks. Your eyes are as old as you are. Maybe the tracks were covered by sand. Need to report casualties. And prepare the teams. We're going into the stone forest later. Yes, ma'am. Wake up. What's happening? Don't worry. They passed out. So the spy is finally starting to make their move. Things are getting interesting. So look, you're the captain of the service team. What's going on here? All of them drank. The water in the oasis is tainted. Someone must have poisoned it. Damn, priest, don't feign ignorance here. It's you, kill it. I know it's you. On the bottle by the lake with sleep fruit juice in it. I doubt it belongs to priest Silk. What else you have to say? I get it, it's you, Kaku. You followed Gillet's orders and stole the sleeping potion from my tent. Right? Admit it, and tell us what you're really up to. I might show you mercy. Mr. Gillet, you're not going to defend him? Never heard of sleep fruit juice. Silk probably planned all this and is trying to frame my man. You two are in it together, get them. Let's calm down a second. The way I see it, this is a big misunderstanding. Let's see if we can work out what happened.
Wukala.
Alright, he'll never make it out of the sea of sand. So Gillet's actually an ally to us. Run, 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 run. Suddenly, sandstorm.
Huh?
Did it show you? Great. A few questions for you. I knew I'd see you again. Yes, I did it. All of it. I broke the trigger for the trap, applied Tyrian resin to the priest's tent to attract the swarm, and put the sleeping potion in the oasis. It was me that put you in danger again and again, and I did nothing when the priest assailed you. Now that I'm no longer one of them, even you want to stop me? Can you tell me what this is all about? I don't understand. I won't let anyone stand in the way of my goal. Bring it on. We discuss this calmly now. You know that I used to be a blacksmith. That's where it all started. My father was a brave warrior and the best blacksmith on the whole of Craftsman Isle. Every day our smithy was filled with customers. I spent my childhood amongst the sound of clanging iron. By the way, one thing I want to point out to it, because I compare this to Biomutant a lot. Better story. I actually feel involved in this story. I actually like the characters. My main protagonist seemingly has a point and a purpose. Like, in all honesty, the main story of Biomutant is literally you are the kid of the person that taught the 6 tribe leaders because they killed the mother of Lupa Lupa, who is your main villain. Outside of that, there's no plot. Not at all. None. Nothing at all. It's all dumb. Like, in all honesty, the story in Biomutant is really bad. But this is actually, like, I wouldn't say 10 out of 10 story, but I'm getting a pretty solid 7 out of 10 right now. Like, I'm following along and I'm trying to understand things. My only hiccup, I'd say, is the beginning of the game, because the little I played before the re-release, before the game fully released, I felt like, in some ways, not so good, but in other ways, good. Like, I really don't like how the pig joined in the full release. It just kind of joined out of nowhere, started talking. There's like, I liked how it was just a normal pig. Something happened, causing it to grow the ears. Like, I liked that whole progress. But this kind of seems just like it joined out of the blue now. Every day our smithy was filled with customers. I spent my childhood amongst the sound of clanging iron. It's the happiest time of my life. I loved the heat of the stove, the clash of iron, and the steam of the quenching. Later, my father got too old to wield the hammer, so I took over. He always had a dream to forge the sharpest weapon in the world. With it, I believed a valiant warrior could defeat anyone standing in their way and run wild on the shore of victory. Is there anything better than fighting like a warrior? Ooh, pretty good. I knew you wouldn't understand. Well, I'll keep going. I'll try my best. In the end, my father never realized his wish. Disheartened, I came here and started working as a patrolman. Later, I became the captain of the advance team. And they started the hunting plan. What do you know about King Desert Fang? Legend has it that it always nests near the rarest and hardest metal ore we know of. King Desert Fang sharpens its teeth with it. Gathering ores is just the first step to craft a powerful weapon. You understand why I sabotaged the hunt now? If they killed it, I'd never find its nest or the ore. You figured out where it is? All I know is I'm getting closer. King Desert Fang got hurt in the battle back at camp. It will have gone back to its nest to recuperate. When you say that, I have an idea. Like I said before, I'm looking for the temple. You think it's nesting in the temple? If not, it should be close by. The temple is full of elemental power, which brings a lot of strange changes to the environment. It's more than that. Everything we've been through seems to be all in accordance with the ballad. When footfall shakes the snakes and bugs, then sand shrouds all held dear. Let's talk about the sandstone. We're looking for the same thing. Since you're no longer one of them, why don't you team up with me? Yeah, let's wipe the slate clean. So I lured the monster, got in trouble in the burial grounds, and hunted by the pon-pon. And you say, let's wipe the slate clean? Sure, let's forget all that. We'll make a great team. Yeah, I spotted the pon-pon assembling a large force. Probably hunting us down. No worries. I'll show them what I'm made of. Let's not rush into anything. I've got a forged letter here, which might mess with their plans, but they'll recognize me. Want me to do it, don't you? Are you a psychic or something? I think you read my mind. Save it. I'll be up on the ledge waiting for good news. Nope. Valley of Despair. What fun names. Alright, exploration time. Let's go. Hello, Beetle. Goodbye, Beetle. Oh, you didn't die. Ouch. Fuck you and your revenge tactics. Hey, Bug. What does that say? From up there. Okay. I'm assuming I can't get up there. No, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't even look like I could possibly cheese it either. In games like this, I've always been the kind of person, like you saw in MLR, right, too, where it's like, now it'd be way different if I was playing on normal. Like, I had to make 3 sets of armor before I made this final set that you saw me make the other day. Right, but normally it's like I'll go as long as I can before I actually generally need to upgrade if the game allows the freedom to do so. If it's a linear game or with upgrade stations, you know, I'll obviously work on the upgrade. I'll upgrade when the stations become available. Because you never know what's coming ahead. But if it's an open world game where you can upgrade whenever you want, I generally just go as long as I can and just basically try to stack materials. Oh god. I just realized I think there were bees nearby. I just noticed the buzzing when I was like halfway through that fight. I can't go that way. I did just get an achievement though for hitting 6 enemies with a single charge attack. Ball damage is brutal in this game. Projectiles don't do much. I guess it does make sense though to not have your infinite Fuck off! Are you fucking with me? Like, can I please get the fucking runestone? Holy fuck, I just want the goddamn runestone. I'm not asking for Atlantis here. That's not a runestone. What the fuck is this thing? Key of Earth Elemental to activate. That's a runestone. Thank you. We're together? Wait, who are you? How can you not know? Boss sent me to deliver a secret letter. Does that mean there's been a change of plans? Oh, of course, the priest has made other plans. We have to figure out what the priest is thinking. I'm gonna rob you of all your pumpkins. Take this. You know, I probably could raise less suspicion if I just walked into the camp. But I always run, and that's probably what leads me to being caught. Anyway, there's a rune up there. Let's see if we can go get it. Gotcha. Man, I'm having fun, and I'm not even, like, through a quarter of the game. Like I said, as long as this doesn't get boring, but, like, I've also said before in the past, too, that... Looks like I may need to upgrade my stuff again soon. There's a gold dude. Really like to fight him. Wow, he actually doesn't... His health isn't really that, Wow, he's actually going down pretty quickly here. The other gold enemies gave me way more of a challenge. That's electric. I'd really like to find a totem. Oh! No, wait, never mind. I already got that one. I just went in a loop, I guess. Oh yeah, I didn't check out the new armor I got. Damage taken reduces subsequent incoming damage by 15% for 3 seconds. This effect is not reset by subsequent hits. Well, I can get 2 of my ultimate attacks now. I can actually afford to buy them both too. My hymn shall echo the vault of heaven. All things alive shall bask in blank, divine blank, to be passed. Let's head to the, zone and upgrade stuff. I want to get the ultimate abilities now, so that's what we're gonna get. Bad thing is, this seems to only count, I think, per usage and not per, like, not the fact that it's a multi-hit move. I'm 2 hits away from these. I'm assuming, though, that by these being mini, I can only pick one. Hitting an enemy with Spiral Strike grants extra stamina restoration. Gain a damage barrier upon casting Spiral Strike, which remains active until the duration expires or absorbs 1 incoming hit. So basically, this allows you to tank 1 hit for free while using the move. However, this, depending on how much it can you get back, could effectively keep you going longer, you know, in tandem with Whirlwind Strike. Oh, wow, these are kind of cool. Beat Hippogriff, hit the enemy... Or I wonder if they're, if they are mutually exclusive or not. Can I actually farm that one like that? I can. I don't even have enough gems to upgrade anything anyways. I'm curious as to how these things work, and this seems to be the easiest one to unlock. And this one will unlock, and this one will unlock actually pretty soon too. I'm only okay, this one will unlock soon. I'm only 17 or 20, yeah, 17 hits away. This one will take some more time, of course. I don't know, or no, okay, okay, I see. They're probably just passives you unlock as you use the skill. They just unlock at different tiers. Like this one, I need to use it 80 times to unlock both. I'm perfectly okay with doing this. Like, I highly doubt I'm gonna even remember I have aim dodge. Thirteen more dodges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. One more. There we go. And you just, all you have to do, oh, that's so good. You don't have to pay for them. You basically just earn the requirement to unlock them. And you can unlock them. That's actually really cool. So, like, these ones actually are both beneficial. I'm 2 hits away from unlocking this. So we're gonna head back out just to hit an enemy twice with, or let's do both of them. The Spinaroonie one and the Hailstorm one. There we go. Unlock that one. Two more. I used the wrong move. Just to be sure. Let's go! I'm so glad that this isn't like you also have to pay for them, like, by meeting the oh, so you can only pick one. Okay. So employ a random trap after dodging, or cause magical explosion after dodging. Which one's better? Well, I don't know what traps they have, so I guess magical explosion is probably better. So it is only, you can only pick one, but it's just you just unlock others later, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be better. So this allows the attack to be indefinite. Well, this gives it a ranged element. Wait, where am I? So I want to do this thing now. I'm surprised no monsters came to stop me on that one. Boss sent me to deliver a secret letter. Letter? Let me see. Priest is suspended. Since when was the priest so indecisive? You dare speak ill of the priest? Forgive me. Go notify all the camps right away. Go quickly. Oh, fuck you. So I'm gonna have to do... Where's the... What was the autosave on that? Fuck off! You fucking bug! Fuck the fuck off! Oh wow, that heals me. Having some ultimate attacks will be good. Awakening Restoration Wound, or Rune. Check that out in a second here. Gradually restore health during awakening. So that's the beast mode. No, why not? Might be clutch to help me stay alive. I'm very glad that I get the loot for when the bees kill the enemies. Very nice feature. Says there's a rune nearby. Like right up on the cliff, maybe? It must be. Like right up on that ledge. To explain why Mr. Rocky Asshole was up there. Another gold map. I will take this. The four different regions and distinct correspondence to the four elemental countries, each filled with underground ruins. That's just, I think, once you collect enough, it probably is just like, hey, remember, you can still go do this thing to upgrade yourself. They don't have to do it. That's the nice little reminder from the game that it's like, hey, you know, you're collecting all this stuff, but you're not actually doing anything with it. Oh wait, oh, these guys? These guys are a joke. Oh god. Alright, what piece of equipment is this one? These are usually always pieces of equipment. Slingshot. Poison ivy. Poison effects from poison pellets last 20% long. I don't really use elemental pellets as damage. Sorry. So I'm just gonna keep this one going for now. Hey-oh. Hey-oh. Which any enemy one-on-one is a joke, but the moment they're in groups, that's where things start to get less fun. Alright, I need to get this down to the bottom through this spot. I don't think I have it. Nope. Oh wait, I just realized that this one can move. I don't think that helps me though. Nope. Got it. There we go.
Ooh. Kaku.
Gotcha. Yeah. Is it gonna do that at this point every time I find a room key now? Like, literally every time I find one over a certain threshold? You know, it'd be a really great feature to tell me how many I have. Game still doesn't do that. I'm actually getting close to the XXX combo in Awakening. I'm at 17%. I'm almost at the 20% point. Well, that one just looks suspicious. I just wanted to double check it. It's the way it wants me to go, but what about here? That's the rock hitting sound effect, but this is not how... Oh no, that. Okay, I see. Never mind. I literally see what I can. I want that chest. Figured that was gonna happen. That's why I saved. You're not gonna move. I'm just gonna end this rather quickly. Goodbye. Alright, now I need to find the thing. I'm assuming that this potentially burnable wall is where it's being protected. Oh, that sounds like a clever thought, huh? It's not in here. Oh, it's going to be on here, isn't it? I also know this is on the wrong one. Yep. I was right. Why have it go smooth? In all honesty, though, that was clever. Oh, yeah. If you don't make it smooth, if it's not smooth, then you lose it. was not like not this puzzle per se, because they already did this puzzle earlier and it's really nothing special. What's clever about it is that, yeah, you need to get one of the pieces. It's missing a piece. What's clever about it is that one of them was actually still in the wrong spot, though. So you do, like, if you weren't paying enough attention, you could have brought this down and realized, oh, fuck, I didn't realize that this one, you know, like, why is it not working? Toxic hammer. Toxic spike hammer. Weapon attacks have a 5% chance of poisoning the enemy, causing damage over time. I'm surprised I haven't gotten more pieces, more headgear yet. This is it back here. Oh, and the enemies just respawned? Or is that because I fast traveled? Oh, that was close. Okay, hurry up and disappear. Like, the bees have to be a reference to, like, Lord of the Rings. Which makes me wonder, like, that probably means that... I would like to assume that the creator is probably a Lord of the Rings fan. Which then would also like me to assume that there may be more than one Lord of the Rings reference in this game. Oh, fuck you. I can keep this up. I'm gonna guarantee you I will kill you before you kill me. Fuck you. That was close. No! God damn it. Can you not, please? There's 3 of these. There's one over here, one wall there where the vines are. Are you serious? Why can't this thing just explode on impact? Ice him. It's electric and poison. Got him. Yeah, I don't really know where this other chest is. Seems to be in that direction. Can you fuck off, bees? Wasps, whatever the fuck you are. Oh, I'm assuming this is it. Defeat 20 claws. Another awaken restoration room. Move too quickly. Heal up. In we go. Hey, there's our buddy. Wait, something's wrong. I feel it. The sand here is rougher. No. Knew you worked with the outsider. Just kill them. You're no match for me. I can fight all of you myself. Alright then, I'll take a break. Hey, I was bluffing. Loads of them. Be careful. He's not actually even helping. It's good to know. Hey, look, there's a piece over here. Here, we gotta grab this. I thought I saw another one over here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Let me run and go unlock this just so I have the fast travel. Okay, which element are you? All right. Got it. Oh, it's good to get one of these on first try. Alright. Let's backtrack a bit. Get that rune stone, and try and get that other thing I saw over there. Got it. Yeah, I don't think I really had an option on that one. Alright. Teleport here. Then we'll head back over, or can I get it from this side? Might be able to just climb up here. Yep, I can just climb up. Got it. So I have to upgrade it on the Awakening. Well, might as well just go do that now. I just unlocked a fast travel point, right? So... And while I'm here, I'm going to see if I collected enough dark energy to try and fight the pig again. Right? Work efficiently! I don't know if this is the case, but these pillars seem very oddly... I wonder if each pillar represents a region, and it just represents, like, how many you've collected within each region. Anyways. I'm gonna just go make some more foods and stuff before I go see if I can fight the pig again. See if there's anything else I can do too. I don't think I have enough materials to upgrade. I can upgrade defense again. Sure. These should probably be my priority, like once I manage to collect enough of the secondary consumable. Really makes you wonder how arbitrary the numbers on these things are though, like, because they've been going up in really wacky ways. There we go. Got all the ultimate attacks now. In all honesty, I'm very close to actually just owning all the abilities. I only have 4 more to buy. And then the rest is just all skills. There we go. Yeah, I just have the 5XY combo skill and then the 5XYY combo skill. So it looks fucking sweet, by the way. And then literally nothing else can go into this. Because all the other stuff is just based off of usage. Anyways, I just specifically came here to cook stuff. Why not? And before I go fight the pig, let's do some more stuff over here. The game's hassling me about it. Stonebreaker slingshot. Increase the burn damage of fire pellets by 20%. More help in that mode. Nope. Oh well, I got the chest, it doesn't really matter. Evidently it does matter. It evidently matters quite a bit. I just realized when I got in here and I saw the frozen swing and I'm like, oh. Because I'm like, I didn't have, I don't have very many fire pellets. Oh. That's terrifying. Oh, fuck. Gonna spawn me by the switch? No, it's gonna spawn me by the chest. Because that makes... I am so fucking dumb. I'll take the fall on that. This is the harder one, so this is the one I'm going to do first. Like, no joke, this one's like actually like a joke. I say no joke because it is no joke. It is a joke. I almost killed myself there. Oh yeah, so after this door, before I go into the next one, I'm gonna make sure that I make more pellets. Because I got really dangerously low on the fire ones. If I actually needed them for the puzzle and aiming and stuff, then I would have been screwed. Or I could have been screwed anyways. Seems the runestones can be used anywhere, though, because I just noticed that I'm in the earth area, but I'm actually doing the fire areas puzzles. But you know what? Let's keep that going. I'll always just do a I won't do the area, I won't do the puzzles of the area I'm in. So if that's earth, I'll do fire next. And when I do fire, I'll do water. And when I do water, I'll do wind. And when I do wind, I'll do earth. I think that'll also be nice too, because it'll be a nice change of pace. So I'm not like surrounded by just earth all the time. Earth, earth, more earth. What the fuck?
Kaku.
I'm just playing it safe. By standing on platforms that, the thing can't reach. Oh, I'm dizzy. Reversing my controls. Oh, reach the totem within the time limit? Okay, I didn't realize there was a time limit. Oh, come on! Really? Oh, the last thing I get is a speed down. Thankfully, like, once you explore an area, the runestones show up on the map, so it should be... That was it? That wasn't really much of a challenge compared to some of the other ones. That was close. Oh, god damn it. Run! Oh no. I guess it's just survive. As long as there isn't any wall ones, I think I can do fine here. Oh fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Please don't tell me I have to do the whole thing over again. Oh, thank God. Fuck. Really? Did I just have to pick one? Does it change how the platforms behave, or... I don't really care. More health. Pretty sure this is the last phase, right? Like, I don't think it goes higher than this. So, I don't know if I have enough runestones left to do them all, but I should. That probably also means that I'm finishing up the zone in terms of story. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why did that go so fast? I see what I need to do. Oh god, I hate you. I need to make it so they work in opposite to each other, so they open at the same time. Oh my god! I'm assuming I need to hit them in the order of these. The ones that have the fire on them. But... like... yeah. What is the aim down? What's the aim down? Fuck off. What is the control on PC for aiming? R. Oh my god. Like, what is this sensitivity? Oh my god. See, that's why I hate using aiming controls with controller. That is exclusively why I never used Genshin. I never used a controller in Genshin. Genshin is a game I'd absolutely... Ooh, that one... That one actually could be pretty strong. Just because it would affect the spin to win. But this also increases... Like, that's a strong amount of damage. So I'm just going to leave it. Yeah, once I realized there were bow characters in Genshin... I fucking hate you. Like, you don't even get time to jump. Yeah, like, that's the entire reason why I play, mouse and keyboard with Genshin. I don't know, I could try mouse and keyboard with this game. I just feel like with the way the combos work, it would be too hard to figure out. Oh. The controls, though, are still, like, dangerously slow. Like, I move that with my mouse, and it's still, like, not going to be an FPS game, that's for sure. I had enough. Oh, I see how this works. You had to do that so that you could get up here. Then you stand here. You shoot these to turn them. Some of these are crazy. Like, some are like super difficult, some are not even that challenging. And like the scaling is kind of weird on them too. That gave me very terrifying Mario Party PTSD. That wasn't even funny. Alright. Now, hopefully, I wish I knew, but hopefully I have enough rune stones to open the last door here. Nope. Really wish I knew if I needed 1, 2, or 3. Is there another path? Oh no, this is just taking me back down to 2. I'm pretty sure I've been pretty thorough on collecting rune stones, though. I should be fine. Alright, let me craft up my ammunition again. Charge Blow's getting up there, though. Yeah, once I unlock the lower tier one of this one with the... Oh, no, that's the repeatedly slashing one. Okay, that maybe. I don't know. I honestly feel like if Rift was first, like, that would really help. Anyways, let's get out of here. Back to the world above. Alright, let's go see what we can do pig-wise. I've collected quite a bit of dark energy, I feel, so... not help me. So this button is the character's stuck button. You press it enough times in a row, it just takes you back to the checkpoint. Now, there's still this large part of the desert, too. I don't know if any more of it's gonna unlock, though. I don't even know if this is, like, the temple area. Could be. Like, I can't really see much more. Like, you know, when you go to these zones, you can kind of see, you know, the maps. Like, why is it showing me all the hidden treasures in some of these hidden treasures? Anyways, let me get this thief one done. The only area I'm not sure I fully scoured was the second area. The very wide field, desert field. That really helps with poison, too. How do I do the arrow rain one again? LT plus YX. When you're hitting that many times, you're pretty sure you're gonna get in a 5%er every so often. Hey, look, a rune. I will take this. I'll just gonna take this stuff before I keep going up. I think it's just the boss guy left. Oh, is there 2 chests in this camp? Awesome! Carpe Diem Runestone? Ultimate costs lower to 1 with only partial actions performed. So you're only doing half the action, but you get. I don't use them enough that I want that. Are you gonna fight me? You can fight me down here. Until you do, I'm just gonna pelt you with rocks. This isn't working, by the way. This is what happens when you think the high ground will save you. That's fair. Well, if this guy's just gonna, you know, chill out, we can be friends while I craft some more stuff. And steal all their loot. Alright, so all these other quests I can now turn in. Why are you still out here? I already raided all the chests in the other camps. It's not important. Any good stuff? Just these arrows, nothing else. I was hoping for something more valuable. Oh, well, thanks anyway. Here, take these. I'll leave first. Might as well just head south to the camp down here. Kind of amazing how, you know, just in one area, I've pretty much already gotten almost all the upgrades. Casket. If I could just get it. What casket? You can tell me about it secretly. Rumor has it there's a treasure chest hidden in a cave, hidden in a cave up on the cliff, and inside the chest lies a mysterious casket. Casket can double whatever you put inside it. If I can get it, I wouldn't have to worry about food anymore. How about we make a deal? I'll help you find the casket, and you tell me where the earth treasure is. Deal. Go up to the cliff. On my way. I already have it. This is a mysterious casket I found in the cave. Is that what you're looking for? Those look pretty mysterious. Thanks. Feel free to ask if you ever need any help. I've been waiting to hear you say that. I was hoping you'd tell me where the earth treasure is. All right, let me see. Here, take this map. Along with these notes. That's all I got. Oh, the treasure maps are used to... So the hidden treasures that I see on the map are from the treasure maps I've been getting from killing enemies. I see. There we go. Right up here is where I need to be. I'm back and I destroyed all the pillars. It's impressive. That explains why there have been fewer earthquakes recently. There's nothing else, I'll be on my way. Wait, this is for you. Thanks for helping us take care of those troubles. No problem. Menu. Menu. Oh, I got another achievement. Okay, so I've now... Oh, like, before I warp back to here and go through here, I just want to... I'm going to go here and I'll go there, but before that, I want to see if I can get up north here, or if... Looks like I have to be on the high edge. Yeah, so I just need to stay on the platform I'm on. Let me get rid of these beats first. Oh, no, I can't. I need the earth. I'm assuming I need the earth crystal for that. Never mind. And that's probably what we get when we kill this guy or something, maybe. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna check up what's up here first. I'm curious. I have the ability to buy the last skill. I want to buy the last skill. Since the skills upgrade based on usage, just owning them is important. So I now own every skill. I need to grind out more red ones. Yeah, I personally, my only complaint with this game is just, it feels like they cut out all the story behind why the pig is the pig. And like, cut out the tutorial, like almost a tutorial regarding how the pig, like the pig's abilities and stuff, like. That's the only thing that kind of upsets me a little bit with this story, is just like it feels like the pig came out of nowhere and there's no justification for who it is or why it can do what it can do. Dodge runes, though. While dodging, knock enemies into the air and deal damage, including gatherables. I actually like that one. I got a new headpiece. Piggy Decize grants automatic health regeneration in Pon Pon Camp, restoring 10% every 2 seconds. That sounds interesting, but I also don't know how much I've actually been utilizing this, so we're going to keep this for now. But I'm actually really interested in this dodge runestone. It actually pairs well with the fact that, you know, this is a dodge-related headpiece, so... No, come on. There we go. Right, we'll see how it works in a bit. First opportunity. Yeah, outside of like difficult fights, what I'd like to do is if I have a skill that gets maxed, I really want to try and stop using it, so I like try and focus on using the other skills. Just so I can just so I can try and get all the skills maxed, because I still got a lot of game left, like. Kaku, the legends are true. Look at the mines. It's a miracle. Think it's over later. If we don't kill these bugs, the real miracle will be us surviving this. All of you, bring it on. I'm at full power now. Now that you found what you're looking for, I'm gonna look for the temple entrance. We're best friends, aren't we? I'll stick with you. Saga opened his great left eye. What does that mean? Let me think. Left eye. Look over there. There it is. Key of the Earth Elemental. Like, this game's actually fun. Like, as long as it doesn't start to, like, drag on and stuff, like, I'd actually like to try and see if I could perfect this on stream. Provided the achievements are reasonable. Like, Rune Factory 5 is also, like, I wouldn't even mind if I could perfect the Rune Factory games at this point. Like, because I'm having so much fun with the Rune Factory games. Like, I'm enjoying Rune Factory 5, which obviously, and I love 4, and I like this idea of actually, you know, dating all of them, getting all their events done, and then making separate saves. So that way I can marry as many as I want. I can have basically a save file where I marry each of them, right? And then get all the plot ones on the main one, which will be Margaret, by the way. Like, no joke, but in the second one I'm marrying Margaret. Or in the Rune Factory 4, sorry, not second one. In Rune Factory 4, I will be marrying Margaret. There's no question on that. Oh, fuck off. Even if I like the others, but yeah, we'll marry the others too. We'll see all their events and everything, and I will say we're probably not going to see all the children events. I'll just say that now. So I know they're like in 4 anyways. There's a couple events that involve your spouse and your child. Oh yeah, and even then, that might actually require playing the game twice, because there isn't same relations. There isn't same relations in Rune Factory. So I might just do the women in that one, and maybe if I want to, I can do the men another time. Gives me an excuse to play Rune Factory 4 a second time. And the same will have to apply to 3 as well. Got another achievement. It's over here. Nothing. Just seems to be another way to get that camp. Oh, close. I was wondering if I'd be able to get that. Probably easier to get from there, but just want to see if I can get it. The whole point of games like this, with abilities like this, is to try and jump the gun. I do see a chest there, though, at the end. Oh, never mind. I can just get up from the back here. Oh, wow. That worked out well, didn't it? I'd like to know, like, if there was an achievement, get all the rune stones in the Earth region or something. Need to try to figure out and memorize the motion of the fifth attack.
Kaku!
Oh, is that the last runestone? We're gonna save first. You suck. Well, that's enough rune stones that I can now do the, can now finish the fire area. We'll go save at the totem pole, and then we'll go clear that claw over there so I can access the fast travel. All right. There wasn't really any other options you had on that one. At least I didn't see any.
Kaku.
Found all the crystal towers in the area. Sweet. Like it when games tell you that kind of information. I wonder, because I approached that chest and it didn't show up on the map. I wonder if that was a hidden chest I found, and you don't necessarily need the treasure maps to find all the chests. They just help. Probably why that number is so high, this one here, is because it starts off this at whatever number, like this one starts from 0, but this one is whatever number this was at, right? So I think I just made it to the temple. Like, what's this gonna be? I've spent 7.5 hours just getting to where I am now. What's the temple gonna be? Let's go. Although it, you don't give up, do you? Kill it. Can you fight now? I'll have to admit that I'm impressed by you guys. I've been searching for this temple for years, and you just found it by accident. We found it using our wits, which you clearly don't have. Well then, I think it's about time for you to make your eggs. I would certainly be happier. Hearing this, do something. You think she'll let me go if I let her have you? Don't even think about it. Look at you, still making jokes. I appreciate your optimism. Should kneel and beg for mercy, I will show you my wrath. You suck. I managed to get in a stamina food. Body hurts when I try to move. Go ahead and I'll be there. You don't want to go inside? I'm here for the mines. The most important thing for me is to fulfill my father's dream. I'm impressed by your persistence and thank you. We're best friends, remember? I'll keep the enemies at bay. Just go. Father, I can finally realize your dream. Thank you, Kaku. I wonder if you're going to get like an ally like that in every one. Because that'd be kind of cool. I like games that kind of do that. Like, I hope he gets to go back to the floating islands after like this is done and he just joins the scenery.
Call?
Do something? Oh, fuck off. Yeah, crazy platforming, my favorite. Laser insta-killed me. I think the switch was just a checkpoint. Oh, this is gonna be fun! Made it. Am I going all the way back to the beginning? Oh, thank God. Oh, what am I doing? Guardian Gauntlet. Arm blade attacks have an 8% chance of 100% pose drain. Additionally, the damage of arm blade ultimates is increased by 15%, and it has 2 slots. I'm gonna make the change. That was dumb of me. I need to time this correctly. Let me try... Okay, let me wait. Oh, I took a risky play there. Oh, God. Oh my God. Fuck you. I'm dumb. What was I doing? Okay, what are you? Fire. Really? Really? Oh, fuck. It one-shots me. It one-shots me. And it takes 3 hits to kill. Three hits to kill and it one-shots me. This is fun. Hit the right button. Got it. Better be something worthwhile for all that help. Awakening Ultimate Runes. Hitting targets during Awakening grants Ultimate Charge. It's not bad. Do I have something that's, oh. This isn't equipped because, of course, it's not.
Kaku!
I hope there's good stamina reduction stuff later. Make it really easy to train some of these spirit runes stuff. Or sprint, sorry. While sprinting, knock enemies into the air and deal damage, including gatherables. Why not? It's not like I, I'm not using ultimate attacks that much right now, so... I just did it wrong. And I wasted my time. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why? Bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, I turned it the wrong way. It's almost catching me there, too. I got it. Checkpoint me, thank you. Fuck you. Why does that even exist? Something back here. Oh, a switch. Well, I did have to come here. That was close. Just that heart attack there for a moment. So I'm assuming that just opened another checkpoint for me. always hate mazes like that because I can never be sure if I missed anything. Like if there was a chest in there or something. Fuck you. Okay, what the fuck? Pole vault yourself, why don't you? Like, I knew I was doing a running jump, but I don't know why he had that, like, he went like that. This looks fun. Get up, get up. Fuck you. This is gonna be a time trial. You not. Next one. Oh, that was close. I was risky to do an air dodge there. Dear God, this attack is strong. Or this mode is strong. You lose. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Are you fucking with me? Die. Good to know it's one of those games. What did I get, by the way? Here we go. Arrow Rain is cast again as a bonus. Aiming dodge can also trigger perfect dodge effect, restoring a large... I want this one. How much are we guessing that the boss is the fucking worm? Looks like it. Oh no, never mind. Fuck is this thing? Dust Badger? Oh, okay. Are we entering into this mode again, where the AOE's are bigger than they display? Oh. Fuck you. Boss can be poisoned. I learned that. Oh good, I got rid of the first phase without having to use an ultimate attack. Alright. Fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck off! This is what happens when I waste my ultimate. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck, dude? What? Why do you have an AoE circle? Why? I get out of the AoE circle and he just fucking moves. He's going in the direction you're going. It doesn't even matter. Might as well just have him cover the fucking room at this point. Poison seems to be really effective on this guy, so I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of that. Fuck you. Almost got him to the 3rd health bar again. This is annoying. It's kind of my own fault for using my awakening on, some of the attacks confuse me. So there's an AoE attack. I dodge it. Then there's a follow-up attack that doesn't have an AoE, but has a different AoE from the original attack. So you're just dodging into another attack. What the fuck? Oh yay, that helps. Can you not? See, this is what happens when interact and sprint are the same button. Cooldown doesn't go lower than 12 on those. That's a plus 200 attack, plus 8 plus 50 defense. Or plus 120 attack plus 50 defense. Gain extra stamina restoration after a strong attack with the amount restores increasing for each hit. Is that it? Nothing else? Not really much else I can do on this. I don't know why it's telling me I have abilities, unless it's referring to this, which it needs to stop referring to this, because I have this. Really? I hope this doesn't, like, restart anything. Because I'd be really pissed if I have to redo the whole temple again. I need to grind out my stuff. I don't think I can do this without awakening at this point. So I just need to fight things until I get awakening back. Yeah, I just need to fight stuff until I get that awakening back. Pray to God the game's not a piece of shit and forces me to have to redo the entire temple again. I feel like if it did, it would have told me. Oh, we'll go touch the totem again. Yeah, I can get through the first phase, no problem. I could probably cheese my way through the second, but, like, I need awakening for pretty much the third phase. Got the first gauge of awakening. I honestly thought it was going to be the worm boss, and even the room looked like it was going to be the worm boss. Probably not. Would have been. I doubt that would have been an easier fight, mind you, but. I'm almost there. Fuck. That was dumb of me. I didn't see the beehive, I didn't remember the beehive, and I didn't care to think about the beehive. Okay, both gauges are full. Fast travel back just to make this faster. We're gonna do a totem touch. And then head right back up to I hate that these guys know that it was me. Every time. Yeah, poison is really effective on the boss. Like, if you want to play cheap tactics, like, I could probably just burn through I could probably do first phase myself. I could and if I really tried, I could probably cheese through second phase with just poison, and then awakening on third phase. But I have I got the last 3 rune stones here, so I can go to the last door. It's a combat door, so I'll probably end up needing to make more stuff after. But no matter what, I cannot touch the fucking awakening skill. Get out of the lava! Move! Oh my god. Fire pellet runestone? Stone pellets gain the same effect as fire pellets. That's actually really cool. I basically have permanent fire pellets. Kind of wish I had that for poison right now, but actually, you know what? Let's for the time being, we'll put this one back on here because I need it for the boss. But what we'll do is socket rune, then then it just makes everything stronger. Alright, more health. Oddly enough, that boss fight was the hardest part of the challenge. Yeah, I'd like to end the stream at the end of the Earth Temple, but if the boss is just going to keep being a piece of shit, we'll never see that happen. Clear any 3-star ruin within 3 minutes. Oh, really? That was the first time I've... I guess the other ones weren't really that fast. They were more puzzle-based, though, right? And had chests, which obviously deterred. I didn't even get, like... I didn't even get like a notice for like an achievement for beating all the earth trials. Or all the fire trials or something. Like, I know achievements sometimes seem like a lot, but when you get achievements like complete all the fire trials or, you know, that one's like an achievement, like I did something. But then when you also get stuff like, you know, when you get stuff like, just gonna get all these 3. Do that one because I need it. I'm going to be using it for the next fight here. But the runestone one in particular is the one I actually care more about because it tells me, hey, I've finished the collection in this area. I bet you there's probably an achievement for collecting all the runestones, but like, that, to me, should be, like, its own achievement as well. Changed my thing without wanting to. Alright, let's get back into the temple. Pray to God that the game didn't decide to be scum and reset the whole thing on me. Yeah, I can fight my way through phase 1, I can poison my way through phase 2, and I'll just awaken myself on phase 3. Oh, it actually put me here. That's kind of cool. I got so lucky with healing there. I'm just leaving it until the numbers stop ticking. I think it stopped. This is really cheap, but I also like when DOT effects have use, so... Oh, my headphones are dying. Not the time headphones. Alright, phase 3. Whoever wants to come up, we go awakening. Just want to make sure, yeah, if its form's gonna change or something. Yes, 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 yes. I fucking hate you. What was I supposed to do? Why is that now doing more damage? Oh, because I think I had the attack buff on when I hit. I'll play this as dirty as I need to. So I'm assuming the final phase of the fight then is probably just a, like a damage check. That's taking good chunks off of his health, and it's a reliable use technique. Fuck. Okay. Use it! Bullshit. 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 What is this fight? As if it wasn't hard enough to get here in the first place. Oh my god. Get up, get up, get up, get up! Fucking die! Oh! Invincibility runestone? There's no way. Immune to all enemy damage during awakening. That's actually kind of cool. Oh! Yeah, I can... Yes! At least the poison strat helped, because that saved me a lot of items during the second phase. Are you okay? Too many bugs out here. You look terrible. Yeah, you're no better. Where are you going next? I don't know. A cave, a valley? I want to live in seclusion. Forge a great weapon. Happen to know a place. Floating island. You won't be bothered by Pon there. How does that sound? I'll go. Really? You didn't even think about it? You know, it's really hard to get away from the Pon. Mysterious event. Oh, is that gonna let me fight the worm now? I'm curious. Let's go. Is that gonna be harder than the guy I just fought? Before I do anything, though, I need to replenish and restock. I think a powerful energy inside the cave. Is it the King Desert Fang Nest? Probably the lord of this area. So vicious. Let's get out of here as soon as possible. Challenging powerful enemies can help you grow strong, you know. It's not one to mess with. Still remember how it chased me down. That really wore me out. I'm going to challenge it. Why does this feel like it's getting personal? Alright. We'll give it a shot. And if we fail, we fail. We'll come back later. I don't think I'm getting it, though. But, like I said, we'll give it a shot. There you are, King Desert Fang. Oh, fuck you! Got it. In all honesty, first time defeat of King Desert Thing, which tells me I can fight it more than once. Or not necessarily, but either way. That was an intense fight. Definitely a tough opponent. The boss, temple boss, was way harder. So worried about you. You didn't even help me at all. Right. I heard that there are other lords out there. If we come across one, let's challenge it too. You're trying to change the subject, aren't you? Well, if it means getting stronger, I'm all for the challenge. Yeah, what's that energy we just absorbed? It's also the energy I detected. Feels similar to what Baggy absorbed. Who was that? Baggy's my friend who's gone missing. I believe the energy has something to do with his disappearance. Gathering more of it might help me find him sooner. Keep that eye out for it if it's not important to you. Alright, what am I getting? It's just a trophy? Alright. Yeah, he was way easier, because the other guy had invincibility phases, way more ruthless attacks. Oof. Yeah, we'll put the Earth Spirit back, and then we'll call it a stream. 8, almost 9 hours. This is such a fun game. I only did one area. Just imagine if each area took 9 hours. 9 times 4. That's at least 36 hours of gameplay. Been too long. I can feel the element of power once again. You merited the trust of Saga. What's next? Set foot on the steps of the deepest part of the temple. Put it back in the elemental totem. And then it belongs to, and you will see the miracle. Will do. Not really. Carapace of the desert fang? That's way too hard. Oh, there's also scary patterns on it. Well done, boy. This equipment doesn't look like the full set. What's going on? Well, get the full set, you have to challenge it again. Are you serious? There'll be prompts when it shows up again. Let's get... Interesting. So, basically Monster Hunter. Oh, okay, so if I get two... so I guess the helmet too. So that increases my max health by 15%. And then further increases max health by 20%. So 35% in total. Frecks 200% of the damage from melee attacks and deals damage equal to attack. That's actually sounds kind of badass. And it's a 2 slaughter. Oh, when it shows up, I'll just beat the shit out of it again. To be perfectly honest, you know what that thing's downfall was? That thing's absolute downfall was 100% itself. It summoned ads. I'm getting my buttons mixed up again. I actually want to keep this one for now. The thing is, so the awakening gauge only increases when you kill things. So by spawning ads, it literally, my awakening gauge was not full. It literally allowed me to activate awakening, which just shredded what it had left. Yeah, that was a relatively easy fight, not gonna lie. Like comparing it to the boss anyways, it was a joke. Really lived up to our expectations. An exciting adventure. Become stronger and defeated the elemental leaders. Will they disappear? No, they're immortal. They can revive themselves by absorbing elemental souls. Does that mean I can challenge them again? You can either teleport there or use the totem to find them. Might be guarding other artifacts. Oh, there must be the armor piece of the Dustbuster. If you got caught by it, you wouldn't be here talking to me. Ouch, so heavy. It's gonna take a while. If only I was still in my 20s. Is that another set piece? Reduces damage taken in combat by 25%. Attacks have a chance to spawn rock spikes at the enemy position, dealing... Okay, well... Like, minus 25% damage? Yes, please. I don't even care about the other part of the set. So where's my good buddy gonna go now? Here he is. Sweet. He set up a camp here so I can now make stuff. Yeah, this whole... Oh, come on. Again, sprint and interact. Not good buttons to overlap. People complained about it in Kingdoms of Amalur, and they fixed it. Call me when you need help. I'm just as... What did he say? Sad, fragile, and strong as you. Last time I wasn't giving it my full attention. I was hoping, like, there'd at least be a forge. Okay, my headphones just shut off. But that's fine, because we're in a call here anyways. I apologize for the audio that may be coming through the microphone. Oh boy, what a game. What a game. Oh, geez, almost fell over. Probably should have gotten up to stretch at some point. Yeah, that was... Oh my god, that, like, there was issues, but, like, I feel like I had some anger moments, but I wouldn't say they were extreme anger moments, and I definitely wouldn't say this was a bad game at all. Most of it's, I feel like, just gamer complaints. There are some things I feel like are actually, like, valid complaints. Like, to be perfectly honest, why can't I see the amount of runestones I have? Like, that, I feel like that's a valid complaint. because it would be nice to know, like, even if there was a guide that says, there are this many rune stones, I don't know how many I have to compare it to, right? I also don't know how many I have to know if I can access the next door or not, right? Like, that feels like a game that has you get collectibles, but then doesn't tell you how many you have of them. That's a minor flaw. Other than that, I don't really think there's any really other problems. That boss was a piece of shit, though. Poison strats for the win, right? Yeah, so, I guess we'll do the fire area next. Like I said, we'll just kind of go in that rotation. So we'll do fire next, and we'll do the wind. It's the water dungeon area, right? And then, and so on and so forth. We'll just keep going. If the bosses respawn, I don't know if I want to fight that boss again. But the other guy, yeah, if he respawns, I'll fight him again, because he was a joke. But I'll try. We'll see. I'm I said, like, I would not be against potentially perfecting this game depending on how things go. So anyway, tomorrow, what do I stream tomorrow? Because technically, I've already streamed both these games twice. Rune Factory and Kingdoms of Amalur. So technically, it would be this game tomorrow, but I don't want to double up. I'll do this game Sunday if need be. So it might be more beneficial to be in Kingdoms of... No, I don't really want to do another action game. Even if Kingdoms of Amalur is just going to be me one-shotting everything. So I'll probably just do more Rune Factory. I laugh because it's just like I'm playing so much of it, but I'm just having so much fun. It's such a fun game. Yes, we'll do more Rune Factory tomorrow. Just gotta schmooze the townsfolk some more. I almost have that rank 5 friendship with everyone quest, so. So with that said, though, I'm going to call it here. It is 11 p.m. and I started the stream at 2 p.m. So 9 hours, just a few minutes off of 9 hours, or a minute off of 9 hours. But with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.